hoping that I'll be somebody one day. Not just a lost cause halfway house. I want a big green lawn that goes on. And a family that loves me, yeah, that would be so sweet. Lemonade in the shade and cold brew iced tea, yeah, I can picture it now. I'm gonna make it somehow, I'm gonna make it somehow. I wasted too much time trying to be myself and trying to be like everybody else. Cause I thought what I wanted was be wanted by the wrong crap. That part of town going nowhere, hellbound, chained to the same lame brain. Wanna be daydream, just a loser with a bad scheme, yeah, but that's all in the past now. I'm going fast now, going fast now. I've been knocked down, kicked around, losing my footing all over town. Fell flat on my face right into the ground. I've been lost all my life, but I finally found out of the storm and into the clouds. I'm homeward bound, I was lost and found. Hoping that I'll be somebody one day. Not just a lost cause, nowhere town. I want a great big house with a loving spouse and kids that really love me, yeah, that would be so sweet. Lemonade in the shade and cold brew iced tea, yeah, I can picture it now. I'm gonna make it somehow, I'm gonna make it somehow. I've been knocked down, kicked around, losing my footing all over town. Fell flat on my face right into the ground. I've been lost all my life, but I finally found out of the storm and into the clouds. I'm homeward bound, I was lost and found. I've been knocked down, kicked around, losing my footing all over town. Fell flat on my face right into the ground. I've been lost all my life, but I finally found out of the storm and into the clouds. I'm homeward bound, I was lost and found.
Seconds flat, you'll be back with a drink. Whoa! Bring out the Bacardi. Let's sparkle up in the party. Good evening, good evening, good evening, and welcome. Welcome to another stream, your gateway to fascism within the art commentary community. How we doing, everybody? Fuck. I feel like I've been away for like a month, and it's like been like 5 days. I don't know what to think about that. Fucking hell! How we doing? 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 Hey guys, hey Olivia, hey Spaced, Gilded, Saint, Rain, Ash, Honeybee, how we doing? I'm gonna be honest with you, at this point I am actually waiting on a Linlin video. I think the fact that like there's now a thumbnail with me in a fucking Nazi costume next to Chris the Narc, that's gonna come, isn't it? Fucking hell. How we doing, guys? Like, Vlad was meant to send me stuff to record, and he never did, so I was deeply hurt, but it's nice to see him in chat. It's nice to see him chat. Fucking hell. So I was startled to learn that Brian Mullins has broken containment. I saw I've seen DM chats about it happening. People asking about Brian. I'm like, yeah. I kind of forget that not everyone knows Bryan the Fox exists, but yeah. So seeing harmful opinions do a stream on Brian is a fucking surreal experience. Just real bizarre. And I was like, you know, for all the quietness, it might be fun to have a look. Now, I want to ease us into it, okay? Because there are a couple of other things that have happened recently, which I do want to laugh at, because I woke up with a smile on my face. It's like I'd had a premonition of some kind. I woke up this morning, I thought, is today like a good day? Is today one of those days where it's just like bizarre, funny shit happens? And I opened Twitter, as I want to do, because, you know, manic depression. That's a joke. I'm fine, guys. And I found myself looking at this. Not this specific one. This is just the longest video, but I wanted to share with all of you who may not have seen this yet, that Elon Musk has been streaming Path of Exile, and the community had an interesting reaction to him. Did you ever watch my one guy? I didn't get a chance to see your one guy. I do want to have a look at that Himpleton stream if it's still up though. I will check that out. I still plan on sending the screen caps. I was sick, so I didn't get it to you yet. Everyone has been sick. Max has been sick. Other people have been sick. I felt like shit. I am meant to be recording a video at some point. Teddy, you're depressed? Sweet, my plan's working. Thanks, guys. That's awesome. I really appreciate. Okay. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at Elon's gaming session. I'm sure it's going real well. You ruined the country just like you ruined all your marriages. Lindenauer with the 199. The Life of Brian remake wasn't what I expected. True. Yes. Elon Musk, millionaire lolcow time. Look how sad he looks. Imagine going stone-faced while playing Path of Exile. This is a man with so much capital. Like, he should be on top of the fucking world. He's like a billionaire. He's got the ear of the president of the United States. He's a household name. Everyone knows him. He sends rockets to space, guys. We were chatting about this in the Discord earlier. Like I popped in this morning to say hi. And someone reminded me of the Elon Musk submarine scandal. Do people remember this? Elon Musk, there was some like miners trapped in a mine. I don't know why that felt like it would be a longer sentence. They were trapped. They were submerged, and basically they needed to get these people out. And there was a couple of suggestions. There was one guy who was an experienced diver who suggested that they just go in and get them pretty much one by one and get them out. And it was, that was a suggestion. But Elon wasn't happy with that. What Elon wanted to do was use an experimental submarine that wasn't quite ready to rescue these divers. When he was told this was a fucking stupid idea, his response was to attack the diver who was rescuing people and call him a pedophile. Absolutely fucking incredible. I actually don't know how it's taken this long for Elon Musk to become an insane lolcow. It is actually just everything's gold. Platinum Ether with the 279. Thought you were going to say basement. No one else is trapped in my basement. Layerbug with the 2. Don't mention this man. He's the worst. Greetings, Layer. How you doing? Pure autism at work. There's this really old cartoon of Elon Musk. Someone sings a song about him, about how he's just like wants people to like him, and like people. This was back when people were comparing him to like Tony Stark, and the cartoon animation has him in like an Iron Man suit falling down the stairs. I yeeted you the articles on the pedo diving thing. Ah, based. Oh, fucking hell. Yes. Come on, computer. There we go. Fucking hell. Computer's like, I'm alive, I'm on. What the fuck is going on? Right, okay. Yes, Elon Musk was found not to have defamed him. I can't remember why he didn't get found guilty in this case. I mean, the answer is obviously like the shit tons of money he has. Like, right? This is gonna be the answer. Elon did not defame a British cave diver. Is this going to reject cookies? Am I gonna get a fucking message through the door? Teddy with the 5. Elon Musk isn't like Tony Stark because Tony Stark fucks. Fucking hell. Waifu with the 2. What Reddit does to a billionaire mofo? True. I mean, like, at the same time, like, Elon by all rights should be one of the most like popular, famous people in the world. Everyone should love this guy. How do you fuck this up?
Anyone spamming the chat will get
He just clicks ignore on them. He just goes, oh yeah, just if you're spamming, I think I'll ignore you. Now you might be wondering why Elon doesn't know how to like turn his whispers off, but what you've got to remember, guys, is that Elon Musk absolutely did not buy his Path of Exile account, and therefore is legitimately one of the best players in the world. And how can you be one of the best players in the world if you aren't accepting trades? How are people going to get in touch with you and be like, Elon, you're such a good player. Can you help me get some fucking exquisite orbs? It's been so long since I played Path of Exile. Exquisite, like a fucking headhunter's belt. Like, Elon, help me. Elon, you can send men to space, Elon. Can you get me a headhunter? That's the DMs he is getting on the daily. Just look at the text. We can't hear you. Please lower music. Tesla company falling apart. Drowns out the hate with Grimes, his ex. That's just fuck it. That's just dark. This is a dark timeline for Elon. Elon, it's me, Ashley St. Clair. I have no other way of making contact except for just for this. Please pay your child support. You have no friends and will die alone. I don't know if it was on this post or another one. But basically, somebody came in to defend him and was like, Elon does have friends. Elon has lots of friends. Lots of people love Elon. And he just gets fucking roasted. This dude is just like, you know, people are pointing him to like articles on Elon, like people's like comments on him who've known him, being like, everyone actually hates this guy. Do you not understand? Like Elon Musk in his actual life is a lonely, miserable, fat, aging nerd. He's not even a real nerd. I mean, it's kind of fascinating when you look into Elon's history, where you're just like, this guy doesn't really do much other than buy successful companies. Elon Musk isn't like Tony Stark, because Tony Stark bangs and shakes. Thank you for the 5, Teddy. What the fuck does and shakes mean? Why is... I can't believe that one of them is just Israel killed JFK. Look how sad he looks. Dude. This is meant to be... This is Elon Musk's safe space. What have you people done to him? Jackwater7, member for 3 months of coping, his worst crime is being South African. Okay, well, listen. Okay, let's be clear about something. I don't claim Elon, but I am from Joburg, okay? There are many good South Africans. Not all of them are like... Okay, listen, but apartheid was a bad time. I'm not denying that. But, you know... We should move on. Right. Just trying to think. Like, everyone I know who's, like, left South Africa... you ask people, so why did your family leave South Africa? And the answer is always the same. The extreme violence and our neighbors being murdered. It's like everyone has like similar fucked up stories about being in South Africa, where they're like, yeah, you know, they just came in the middle of the night and just started shooting people. You're just like, okay. Yeah. I used to be like, yeah, I'm from like one of the murder capitals of the world. Teddy with the 5. Don't be questioning me because you don't know what it means to shake your crack. Okay, I won't. Thank you for the 5. Yeah, Yolk the joke with the 5. I know he is like bad or whatever, but I feel really bad for him, dude. Why? Elon has systematically fucked over everyone who's ever interacted with him. This is like the minimum. Getting bullied on a video game where you've paid somebody to boost your account. It is weird. It is weird, like the online interactions that people have when you got something. I was like, so I've been playing Star Citizen. I've been playing a lot of Star Citizen. And I'm really enjoying it. I've got some friends involved. Arcani's actually playing with us. And I was thinking to myself, oh, I'd quite like to join another, like, a larger community. And I found, like, a couple of Star Citizen YouTubers who I like. And I thought, oh, I can join their Discord, and I can find other people to play Star Citizen with. And then I thought, is that weird? Is that like cross-pollination with another YouTube community? Am I allowed to do that? What if somebody asked me, oh, I noticed in your Discord profile you're a streamer. What do you stream about Star Citizen? No, I laugh at pedophiles. I feel like that conversation would go weirdly. Oh, fuck. Jack Walker with the 5. You get the pass. It's good. Thank you. I appreciate that. Layer Bug with the 5. I feel bad for each and every one of the Muskrat's children because their dad is a loser. Oh, fuck. Rain with 2. Nerds have passion. Elon is just sad. Also true. Layer Bug with 2. He has threatened... he has 13 children. Wait, what? He has 13 children? I didn't know this. Wait, is that true? That's fucking insane. Teddy with a 5. Elon Musk isn't like Tony Stark because Tony Stark humps and bumps. So true. Like a bug with a 2. Like, that's 13 kids with a loser and the father. How long until full release? I think the full release is like 2027. But I have found, okay, apparently they're releasing a ship called the Anvil Paladin, and I'm really excited. And listen, guys, I have a problem. I've spent like £550 in Star Citizen in the last like 2 weeks. Oh, did we hit the sticker? Fucking hell, guys. Dudes, we haven't even got to the main content yet. And already, I am proud of you. Let's fucking go. It's gonna be one of those nights. You're gonna fucking... I can already tell. I can already tell. PWR is live. What the fuck is PWR, Chris? What the fuck is PWR? Chris just comes in. PWR is live. And he's not... And he's so positive, dude. What the fuck... What are you talking about? What is going on? Oh, when is Path of Exile 2 out of beta? Fuck only knows. Anyone who's part of a union, it is in their right to dislike Elon considering his stance on it. True, and we are very pro-union on this channel. We're very pro-union. Who the fuck are you talking about? Chris is like, yeah, PWR. And I'm just like, wait, who? 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 What are we doing? PWR is the next... Send me a link. What the fuck are you talking about? You can't do this. You can't be like, oh yeah, no, PWR, this guy you've never heard of Beckett is live. That's not fair. That's not how we do this. PWR going to take away DSP's gig into PWR. Thanks, guys. Just finished the casino clips. He doesn't know. I don't... Listen, I haven't been around. I've been doing other things. What the fuck is going on? Okay, cool. What is this? Right, let's get through the... Listen. Stop tickling my ADHD. We'll have a look. Okay, let's get through the rest of the Elon clip. I like the fact that somebody literally just went and created a character called Elon as a pedophile. Imagine having to sit there on stream. Wait, what sort of millionaire streams this shit? He's doing a great... Fine, Chris. Layer Bug with 5. I'm in the process of joining the IBEW, and I'm American, so you can imagine how I feel about this man, that he's a loser making it worse. Yes, yeah, I completely agree with you. I'm, dude. Unions, always the way forward. I'm gonna humor Chris and work out what the fuck is going on. Okay.
Sees backwards, and I was like, dude, like I literally lay in bed half the day, dude. Like, come on, like, and they were looking at my eyes and stuff, and they thought I was high, and I wasn't. And as soon as I got that cleared freaking sample back, I went right to a lawyer and I took it to small claims court. And that's all I'm gonna say on it. Okay.
There are 341 people watching this. What the fuck is this?
Okay, hold on. We got another contribution. Let's read. You're getting me pissed off. $10.32. Phil is jealous and we are hot. I love the gameplay. Well, thank you. We're going to get back to the gameplay here soon. The game is getting harder. So, hopefully, you know, I don't embarrass myself. Like I said, all these dudes are lining up to get the "this is how you don't play" on me. I don't think they're really doing that. I wouldn't be surprised. Who knows what kind of 10.
No, it's over 700. Yeah, it's sorry, what did I say? 738. 739. Teddy with the 10. Shut up about Musk. PWR is streaming. Chris told you this already. Keep up. Okay. Okay.
$10 they're going to make off it, but I don't think I'm that bad. I think I'm moderate. And
Beckett is jelly of the numbers. I am jelly of the numbers. How do I get 700 people watching me play Mario? What the fuck?
In 5-10 years. Until, like I said, I needed a young dude to kind of show me, you know, how I could relive my memories.
Chris the Narc.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, that shit was. Listen, PWR is the best streamer. He's next up and coming.
Okay. What is going on?
What do you mean?
Why are you sending me this guy? What's the story? Give me some background.
Give you lore.
Yeah.
He cut himself on live stream because Phil was getting trolled, so he showed all of his cut wounds, and the trolls have been fucking with him. PPP and Warski thought he was funny, and then started roasting the shit out of him, and now all of Kino Casino's viewers are gaslighting him, thinking he's the greatest streamer ever. And they're donating money to him to piss off DSP, and it's working. His viewership's triple DSPs now, and he's making like more money than Phil. This is the greatest. He also had a meltdown that he couldn't go to Burger King because he donated all of his money to Phil. What else? There's so much. He brings up the fact that he is a recovering cokehead. He's been off coke for 6 months. He lives in his mom's basement, and when his mom puts on Netflix, he has to yell at her, or else the stream goes down. I know everything about this guy.
Can we just clarify something? How often do you message me telling me DSP stuff? Because I'm not really a DSP follower.
It's not a lot. It's not a lot. I don't send you a lot,
Chris. It's like twice a week.
It is not. Okay, listen, the PvP Kino Casino fucking rip on Phil was funny. And now PWR is king. He is king content. Everyone just calls in and calls him slurs. Like every time he takes a call, it's like somebody being like, "Kill yourself, you faggot." Like every single call. And now they've changed so they don't get kicked. They're just like, because he always says I'm like hot, like when he's excited and shit, right? So he's like, I'm hot, I'm ready, I've got to do these things. So they all started calling in and repeating back to him shit. And they're just like, you're so hot, you're so positive. Like, they've been gassing him up for like 2 weeks now. And it is the funniest shit. I just sit here and just watch him take calls.
Okay. That's actually incredible. Okay.
Dude, every DSP detractor is called in, like big ones too. Like I think it's a gun. Like he said, I would kill It's a Gundam if I had a chance. I'd shoot him in the street. I'd shoot Almighty Devin. Like, and these people, all the creators have called in to like confront him. He's like, I'm not dealing with you trolls. And he like hangs up on everybody. Like watching Chris Chan on steroids.
Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. Fuck. Why you listen? Why'd you have to bring this to me during the brainstorm? Okay, what we'll do then is can you send me some timestamps, some call-ins, and we'll watch it after the Brian stuff.
I gotta find an A log of PWR. That's the tough one.
You
Oh,
are the.
fuck.
Apparently, you are the A-log. Embrace
No,
your
no, I just
role.
watch it raw. I just watch it raw. I gotta find a guy who's clipping out his best parts. Somebody did clip out where he went upstairs and screamed at his mom. And
What?
and people in the chat were like, "Did you hit your mom? I can't believe you hit your mom." And he had like a meltdown about it. He's like, "I didn't hit my mom. I never hit her, even though she's a bitch."
Okay.
I
Yeah, you have
fucking-
to start sending me clips of this. Maybe we'll do a full stream on it. That sounds fucking incredible. Well,
I gotta find some good shit. I'll talk to you.
okay, in a bit. Okay. Fuck. Jim Jones with the 2. PWR is DSP's head dent. He pissed himself to get DK. Fuck. Lumpy Willie with the 5. Do you believe in the idea of destigmatizing the word pedophile? I think it's messed up that we are critical of people trying to make children smile. Lumpy Willie, that's exactly the sort of comment I'd expect from you. You're becoming predictable. Do better. Layerbuck with the 5. I'm not going to shut up about Musk. I've never seen a man with 13 children act so much like he's never known the warmth of a woman. Fuck me. Rain, ignore me trying to figure out how to pay via PC. Why won't you accept debit, dang website? Well, you made it through, and I thank you for the 5. I thank you for the 5. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Okay. Whew. I see the N and N's are in the chat as well. Good evening, ladies. Good evening, ladies. How you doing? How you doing? He's upset by the tariffs?
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think Nintendo is gonna do achievements. I think it's just kind of their thing. They just want to keep it on fun gameplay and not sitting there for 10 hours. I don't know.
What?
No, it didn't freeze. I just paused because I'm just looking at the chat for a second. Postal, I love Postal. Postal 2 is so much fun. That game is beautiful, dude. Like, people always are like, oh, Postal 2 is the worst game ever. I think it was innovative. The fact that there's like...
The dono didn't let you say stupid. I don't know what the fuck. Okay, we'll go back. I missed it. Okay, we'll go back. I don't know what goes on with these fucking donos. Because, like, sometimes people will be like, just slurs. And other times it's like, you can't call this person dumb. Why? Don't get it. Don't get it, YouTube.
How you set all your... Like, some people don't like it, but you set all your moves, and then you just go into the battle, and they kind of do it all themselves. And, like, it seems kind of weird at first, but once you start getting into it, it's really addictive and really fun. I see some people talking about Switch 2 achievements. I don't think Nintendo will ever do achievements. I mean, they did...
Okay, I'm never finding that again in this fucking mess of, like, multiple hours. He's 35? Oh my god. Looking forward to Doom the Dark Ages next month. Is that next month? Fucking hell. Yeah, I don't know. The Switch 2 looks good. I've heard things about the new Bloodborne game. And I'm not sure how... I'm not sure whether it's... I've heard things about the pricing, and I'm like, okay, listen, I've bought a lot of consoles to play Bloodborne. Am I going to buy a Switch 2 to play the fucking Bloodborne game thing? Maybe. Maybe's the answer. Probably. Yeah, probably. We'll see. Maybe it'll be a stream goal. Give the channel 500, and I'll buy a Switch 2 and play it on stream. And we can write it off as tax. Ladybug with 2. It won't let me say bozo as one word. The fuck? To be fair, I was trying to super chat, like, I think I was trying to super chat Diorio, and it wouldn't let me say lyrics. Art Cryptid with a 2. This guy sounds like Sappho without voice training. Holy fuck.
Some. In Jamboree, there was some achievements. But I don't know if they'll go mainstream with the achievements. I won't be buying the Switch 2 right away. Do I play horror games? I love horror games. Love them. Play as many as I can. Resident Evil 4 remake was incredible.
Oh, he'd get on with Tipster. Can you listen? Tipster dual stream with PWR. 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 Tipster
Can we see Oliver?
His name is Liam now. It's like Fight Club, only in death. Only as you die, when you die as a commentator, do you get your name back. Loads of just like commentary people stood around Lyric's body being like, his name is Liam. Jesus. Look at the title of the stream he sent you. Screw my parents / screw the DSP detractors. Big subs tonight. Teddy with a 10. You N-words are tripping. Super chat lets me do it all, you bozos. What the fuck? See what I mean? Teddy's just here like, yeah, just casually dropping N-words. It's fine. It's fine. YouTube, what is going on? Beautiful, love it.
He's sleeping right now. I'm not gonna go get him. He's old. He doesn't like to be picked up and bothered when he's sleeping. Yeah, karaoke stream might happen at some point, but I know the clips are gonna be all over the place, so I have to kind of think about it. Couple more, and I'm gonna keep going on the game. Silent Hill is awesome. I love Silent Hill, but I'm not very good at it. It's hard. He's crying. He's crying for me. I'm not sure what he wants. He does that when he wants attention.
Come and give him attention then. What the fuck? Okay, listen. Listen. If your pet's crying, go and give your pet attention. What the fuck?
Can you sing a song? What do you want me to sing? Maybe I'll do a little bit. Like I said, they're copying my voice and putting AI music videos and making money off it, so I'm a little hesitant on the whole singing thing now. 3DS, yeah, I played the 3DS. I really liked it back in the day when I first had one. My friend convinced me to get one.
Cantaway, why does this voice sound like Xylee? I'm highlighting that so if she sees this, she knows you said that.
And I loved it. I beat Metal Gear Solid 3 on it. I played Resident Evil Revelations. Sweet Home Alabama. It has to be a song I know. Let's drop your songs you want me to sing, I guess, and I'll do a little bit. Not much. Because like I said, I'm not pissed off about that music video, but I'm a little... Oh, Locked Up. I can't remember how that goes. I'm steady trying to find the focus. Why do what I do? Freedom ain't getting no closer. No matter how much I do. Cops patrolling. No registration, something else, yeah. And then they gonna stop me and I get locked up. Can't let me out. How's that?
This is so fucking bizarre. This is so fucking bizarre.
Angels fall to earth, where you stand. Ooh, now your heart is cold. Waiting on the summer of my soul. Of my soul.
Tech X, low testosterone god. Thank you for the 2. What the he can actually sing? He has the voice of a tarded angel.
All-Star, I don't know. Blocked Up. Sounds like Michael Jackson. Sing for me. A lot of these songs, they're mentioned.
This is the op block with major autism and coke addiction. Oh, Chris, what are these strays? What are you throwing out, buddy? That's... Dude, can't do that to Falgy. Poor Falgy.
I don't know, so I'm trying. Duke Nukem, Atomic. I do have Duke Nukem. I don't know if people really want to see me play it though. It's really deep.
Lim without a voice changer.
Wish Corey Feldman replied to my email.
I do not avow that statement. I will read it out though.
Too. I'm down with Corey, dude. I love when he talked about, you know, having the gun to his head and throwing it. He's like, "What, God? Why? Why am I here?" I'm like, I feel you, bro.
Okay, we're gonna end up doing a fucking... I can... Fucking Chris is in chat asking him to sing Billie Jean.
Down inside your skin inside. She will make you scream. She's dead.
I know we've moved on because I'm late as hell, but I've gone nearly insane trying to explain to my parents that Elon is not a super genius. Good evening, E-wife. Good evening. How you doing? I came in and see chat being feral. I saw him go back out for milk and cigarettes. I'm a bad parent. Okay. Right, we've got one more thing to have a look at, okay? We have one more thing to have a look at before we get to Bryan Mullins. Okay? I will do a stream on PWR. I'll do a stream on PWR. I think that'll be pretty funny. But I want to, okay. So do you remember how I said that we're not going to do any more Destiny content? Okay? I lied. I am a liar. I am a liar. Because apparently Willie Mack is going to drop his full interview with Destiny, and he gave a preview, and I want to talk about this preview, because if this is the tone of the entire fucking interview, I literally cannot wait to see this fucking thing. I'm not going to go over the legal documents. I'm not going to start digging through the case trial, but I am fucking, because I'm sort of fucking fascinated, okay?
That'll be it for today. I'm still working on my Destiny Part 2 video where I interview a lot of people, including him in it. We discuss a lot of allegations. People accusing you of doxing, right? Because you're referring to Kiwi Farms. Ryan did this with Anna. And then J-Stock is doing this. Queeman is sort of doing this where there's DMs about you saying like, hey, I wish this person, has this person been doxed yet? Okay,
so... Ladybug with the 2. Did his vocal cords ever thicken or lengthen or listen? I don't know what the fuck is going on with PWR's vocal cords, but I'm kind of jealous. Okay, now this obviously happened before the cancel Willie Mack campaign that that Queeman went on. But when selecting this clip to put in, there is no way in fucking hell Willie Mack didn't know exactly what he was doing. Okay. And he puts it up, is Queeman's full docs public yet?
Yeah, I for Anna, that's bullshit. For just going like Queeman, I'd kill him if I could. I'd choke their fucking house and do it. But not for Anna, no.
That
now,
was
people,
not an
like,
effort to dox her, is what you're saying.
Yeah, no, what the fuck? Like, why would I even want to do that? Like, what am I, want somebody to kill her or what? Like, that's fucking retarded. I do want somebody to kill Jistical, though, or Lav, or Mr. Girl, or Queeman. Those people can all die.
It's taken so long to come out.
Okay, so here's kind of what's just fucking fascinated. He knew he tweeted about it. Paste. Teddy with for $10. Watch this first, bestie. I earned it for making you rich and saying slurs on main, risking my life and making my black friends mad at me. What the what even is this? Hold on. Can I copy this link? How do I copy a link from this? Okay, well.
Did not did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi.
Fries.
Fucking hell, that's funny. Okay, so. Yes. Apparently Willie Mack is going to release the full Destiny interview. I am fucking actually fascinated to hear this interview. Because it sounds wild. Now, I will say this. Obviously, doxing bad. You know, the obligatory anti-doxing shit. You've all heard out me a million fucking times. But when this interview took place, like, this interview took place, what, like a month into the drama? Queeman wasn't even saying, like, that crazy shit at the time. Like, Destiny's Queeman hatred is kind of surprising. I kind of get it with Just Ilk. I kind of understand it. Like, because there's that sense of, you know, I made this guy. It's another Hassan or another fucking Vosh. But Queeman? What? Why? Why not? Like, Diorio, I think, has said meaner things, frankly. Isn't he getting sued over that? Wait, who are we talking about? Destiny's getting sued over the fucking leak stuff. Chat, you're going back to woke camp, and you're not allowed to hang out with Chris anymore. Why did he hate him so much? I don't even watch Queeman. Queeman was getting views doing this. He was like at 1,000 concurrents, going over the Destiny stuff, and his coverage was probably the most detailed, actually, other than Just Oaks. He had really detailed coverage because he's known all this stuff for years. He's kind of like primed and ready from that community. So yeah, he did really well. But I am fascinated that Destiny was like, I'd murder them in the street. I'd murder them in the street, guys. Now, like, dude, bro. The frustrating thing is that Destiny knows this. Destiny has farmed people. Okay? Over the years, he has farmed people. He knows the game. And, like, again, just still understand it. Fucking Queeman? Really? I mean, that's just giving him free advertising. Destiny knows how this fucking works as well. Saying that, if it ever gets released, and apparently it's gonna be, well, you've just given a shit ton of advertising to Queeman for every single one of your haters. Go and watch this guy. Idiot. He did actually say more about this, by the way. Where is it? So I've got a little follow-up here. Just Talk posted this clip. I swear this is the last bit we'll watch, and then we'll go on to Brian. But consider this my setup. So Destiny was talking about this stuff on stream.
Just saw a video where everyone losing their mind that Destiny threatened to kill somebody, because I have like 3 communities on LSF that are obsessively upvote, downvoting all my shit. People are, I don't even remember this phone call. This was like months ago. But somebody basically asked me, I think Willie Mack asked me something like, oh, like, how do you feel about these people, whatever? And I was like, if you're somebody that is actively engaged in a community that is like spam linking revenge porn of me, revenge docs of me, docs of my girlfriend, revenge porn of my girl, like, if you're doing all this shit, I super don't give a fuck what happens to you, if anything or whatever. I think that was basically the gist of the question.
Okay. None of that happened. He's just lying here. None of that happened. Nobody was spamming links to revenge porn of him. Nobody was spamming links of like doxers. Nobody was doing that. Like, and when I say nobody was doing that, what I mean is, and because I feel a need to clarify here, Just Ilks and Queeman's communities weren't doing that. Do you know who has done shit like that? Fucking Destiny and his community. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, this is so... What? What? I mean, I get it. I get it. Just lie, bro. But what the fuck?
And these guys who are all kind of like sliding, they have no audiences, and people like the fact that I'm even saying this now is going to be the next like 15 hours of streams for all these people. Because they're like so desperately clinging onto anything that they can talk about relating to me. They've like latched onto this as like I'm trying to get them killed or something. It's just like fucking, it's retarded. But yeah.
You're literally asking for people's doxers. You I fucking hate this guy. I feel so vindicated in my long time like commitment to never join the DGG community. Okay, cool. Right. Let's talk about a special fox. Did you know that Brian Mullins has a Wikitubia? I didn't. I was surprised to learn this fact. Don't worry, it only took us like just under an hour to get into the main content. Okay, listen, I'm doing well tonight. So Brian Mullins has been gaining some interest once again. Thanks largely to Chris the Knock. So I think Rage mentioned in chat harmful opinions went over him. Yeah, I think that's because Chris annoyed Harmful with it. He was like, go and fucking watch this. Go and watch the freak furry. Now I'm convinced. I don't know what to. I'm kind of convinced that Brian wrote this himself. Like, I have a Wikitubia, by the way. I have a Wikitubia. It is full of lies. It was written by one of my mods as a joke. So I assume Brian has just written his own. Let's have a little look. Bryanmullinsthefox, born 1999, age 25. Can't bother to do the math and work out when that was last edited. Is an American YouTuber known for uploading reversed videos. Interesting. The majority of his content consists of reverse video game cutscenes, and sometimes gameplay. Reverse TV and film scenes and reverse music, normally video game music. Is this ringing any bells for anyone? Has anyone seen any reversed videos out of fucking Bryan Mullins? Because I haven't. I haven't seen any of this. So where the fuck are where the fuck are these videos? Outside of this content, the YouTuber also creates reaction videos, rants, commentary response videos, the roast game theory, and gaming live streams. Despite advertising this content on his channel banner, he rarely uploads content of this nature. That's not fucking true. Oh, fuck. Instead, opting to focus on reversed content. He has stated on his About page that he does not monetize his videos, and that any ads that play doing them are a result of copyright claims. Beckett, your Wikitubia is actually pretty accurate. Chris, don't make me start another fucking art competition about you. Okay, you've been warned. In his background, North Carolina Wheatside, but he goes on to describe how he had an abusive and traumatic childhood, including one of his mother's exes putting him inside a freezer as a prank when he was a baby, as well as having an aggressive stepfather and being made to complete most of the housework. He also describes what appears to be hallucinatory experiences, in which he believes his family were going to eat him, and recalls images of a grizzly bear with ripped out eyes and black holes as a remains, suggesting he likely suffers from additional mental problems. I don't think Brian wrote that bit. Rain with a 5. Welcome aboard the Content Safari. Do not feed creators, please, and keep your feet in the car. So true. Actually, do feed creators. We are hungry. I'm so hungry, guys. Okay. And there's just a bit about a Lio convoy controversy in a comment section involving like fucking doodle clones, and I'm like, I read this and I was just like, I don't care. I just thought it was interesting. Now, before we get started on some of Brian's newer videos, I realized that I've never shown this channel. Bryanmullinsthefox pre-furry old channel. How interesting. So this is from like a year ago, which is definitely not pre-furry. Apparently it's defunct. What's the oldest? Bryan Mullins the roast game. So it's definitely him. Let's have a look at latest.
I am so fucking done right now. I am so
Destroying my old HP touchscreen laptop. Old footage, better edit. What the fuck?
fucking goddamn done with this 3-year-old dysfunctional, partially unhinged laptop. Again, I've shown you this. Let me look at it closer. Look at this.
Layout bug with 2. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. I really hope that meme kid is actually, like, joking. I really hope so. I'd like... Dude, that kid is either, like, really popular or gets bullied something fierce.
This is the hinge right now. I've had this for 3 years. What a fucking shitty design for a laptop, honestly. And my dad has said this too. What a nearly 6
We're gonna go ahead because I don't care.
6 hours of sleep to almost 6 hours of sleep.
I did not have Bryan Mullins on my 2025 bingo card. Metal Man, thank you for the 2, but that is also your fault. Mally, what's the roast game? Mally, if I'm going to explain the roast game to you, and I do need to this stream, can you phone in? I'm phoning Mally. I'm actually phoning Mally. I'm just phoning her. Okay. Mally, answer your Discord. 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 Wife. Pick up the phone. Melly! she's just ignoring me. It's just brutal. She didn't answer. How cruel! That's just cruel. How can you do that to your husband? That's fucked up. That Mally, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, Mally. Mally, that's fucked up. Mally!
Don't do this. Don't tell me something cursed. I just woke up, fam.
So, Bryanmullinsthefox has I'm talking like hundreds of videos on this, by the way. That might be an exaggeration, but I think it's over 100 now. On his theory that there is a conspiracy that between the years of, I believe it's like between like the 1990s and 2018, it changes. Children were eaten for Christmas dinner. Like, parents would eat their children. And this was a mass thing that all families did and is a conspiracy and is being covered up. Now, he doesn't just say this, Melly. He uses statistics of food, like production and sales. He's like, there is no way that the US can produce enough turkey to feed everyone, so they must be eating children. This is an actual argument he makes.
Does he? Okay, see, I'm caught between two very different reactions. One reaction is, you're fucking with me, that's not real, I don't believe someone believes that. My other reaction is, who told him? How does he know?
Well, this is the question.
But then I feel bad.
He considers himself one of the survivors, but it gets even better because there is video footage of him, I need to find this again, of going to, like, houses that are up for sale or foreclosed, like with his brother, and breaking into them, and then examining stains on the floor and saying things like, this is where this toddler was murdered and eaten by their family.
Okay, but is this person serious?
Yes,
or are they,
yes.
Oh, no.
This is completely serious.
How do you find these things?
Lad.
God fucking damn it.
He's actually had beef before with, this guy's been in drama with Lio Convoy.
No, what?
Yeah,
no.
Well, he was involved in the Fox Mafia.
What? I feel as if this is some very elaborate prank. You're gonna like just start pulling names out of the hat and be like, yeah, they're also related with I don't know, Creepshow Art, Just a Robot. You're gonna start like pulling the names out of the hat just
Funny
to see
enough,
how
Just
much
a Robot
I will
is actually mentioned.
Okay, no,
in
I'm
his-
leaving the call.
No.
You're full of shit.
No, this is totally legitimate. This is totally legitimate, Mally. It's 100% real.
Oh no, you can't. No, wait, prove it. Show me. Show me right now.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so we'll go to Bryanmullinsthefox. I'll share it to the Discord. There we go.
I don't know if you can hear my cat. She is protesting this as well.
I appreciate her. Okay, so this is Brian's channel.
Get off my table.
This is Brian's channel. Literally like hundreds. Like the Roast Game Death Toll State by State series. There are 909 videos. The truth about child predators and how to get rid of them. Oh, is this a re-upload? Fucking hell. Okay, where are we? So his new videos are apparently the international sex trafficking industrial complex. But we'll just go to roast. And see what we've got. The Roast Game Theory Detective, Brian Mullins, for Season 1. Is this it? Is this one of the ones?
Hello.
He's been making these for so long.
Oh, no. Okay.
The Roast Game Theory case, number 6, Gabriel Benjamin. He also does music, Melly. But yeah, he goes to people's houses and things. Pull up the video about him giving parents. Yeah. He like advises parents how to raise their kids without traumatizing them. It's actually insane. It's so wonderful.
What's the tone of these videos? Because he's talking about child murder and cannibalism, right? What's the tone?
Okay, well let's just listen.
Down in the basement, if you will, was the place he was slaughtered.
gutted and left him
What?
to decompose without his meat or his bones. To be more specific, he was slaughtered right by the cinder block wall below the window to the left. Then he was gutted right next
Okay,
to
stop,
the
stop,
wooden
stop,
pole.
stop. Why is the triumphant music playing? Okay. Okay, is this like it's not you're assuring me this is not a joke. They're serious.
Yes, 100%. 100%.
And this is not some like very obscure kink.
Nope. This is real.
Okay. Okay. How much worse does it get though? Like throughout the process of this stream. Should I clock out now?
No, stay. Stay. I've put your avatar on screen now.
okay.
You can't leave.
I absolutely. Oh my. No, the vomiting one. Oh. I have so many nice avatars, and that's the only one you ever pick.
I think it's cute. It's funny.
Oh god. Okay. I am going to abandon you though, because my cats need food. So I'm just gonna listen to stream a bit. And if
Okay.
something particularly funny comes up, I might call you.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, Molly.
Okay. Behave yourself for like 5 minutes.
I
I know
will.
you won't. Alright, I'll talk to you soon.
Catch you in
Bye.
a bit. Bye. Okay, so somebody asked whether I'm going to cover the hex situation. I don't know is the answer. I am thinking about it. I am thinking about it because I am interested. I have been following it pretty closely, but also I don't really know enough of the old lore. The whole thing like sort of occurred outside of my viewpoint. I've never been a fan of Smash, so I've never had strong opinions on any of it. But I have been neglecting chat. I've been neglecting chat for my wife, which is just terrible. So firstly, chat, please enjoy this sticker because I am super fucking proud of you guys. You guys did so well. So it did so well. So well, guys. Waifu with the 2 for the goal. Thank you very much. You met the goal. And then we've got Anonymous with the 5. Why are we talking about this guy when we could be learning about the legendary exploits of Bumfarto? Fucking Christ. Thanks for the 5, Anonymous. Metal Man with 2. Mally, I'm so sorry you now know about this. It's a little bit mimetic, isn't it? Okay. Well done, guys. Super proud. Super proud. Let's watch a little bit more of this, actually. Hold on, I forgot how fucking good some of these are.
His
Oh,
middle
it's only 3 minutes 48. Let's watch the whole thing. Fuck. Let's get to the point where you start talking about
are
it.
actively discouraged from. Hi everyone, I'm Detective Brian Mullins the Fox, and this is the house I'm about to investigate. This house is 3368 Livermore Drive in Columbus, Ohio. This house would have been the common Columbus coaster house, but this one was built in 1958, not 1959. These houses have a common slaughter place, which is in the basement, right?
Artemis with the 5. Fun fact, Bumfarto was a real guy who lived in Florida. Jesus fucking Christ. I love the fact that he's like, there's common slaughter places in the houses, guys. It's always been this way.
Right in the laundry room. The child I will discover that was slaughtered and eaten was a boy. His first name is Bach. His middle name is Gabriel. And
Why are there calculations for it? Why? I've got no context for this. Why are there calculations? Why are there fucking calculations?
finally, his last name is Benjamin. He was born on Sunday, May 25th, 1997. Then he died on Saturday, August 14th, 1999. He was killed in the living room, this very room.
What, you don't have a slaughter place in your house, Beckett? No, you just slaughter wherever, right? Linda too. Oh my god, that avatar looks like Rax! Do you think he's a Rags fan? I too want to be a Shibu. He's like, yeah, I'm a fox. Ends up looking like Rags. Fantastic.
Then
Archer with the 5, but why is there an ANCAP flat? Oh fuck! So many of these people are like, have you not like loads of these people like fucking ANCAP for some reason, and anarchists for some reason, and Antifa. Like, it's bizarre. It's bizarre. I don't know why. Like, I don't know what it is about that part of the political compass that attracts these people.
down in the basement, if you will, was the place he was slaughtered, gutted, and left him to decompose without his meat or his bones. To be more specific, he
left to decompose without his meat and his bones. So what? His skin and some organs? Like, what the fuck? Lay a bug with the 2. Apparently Bumfarter was a fire chief / drug dealer. I feel like you guys are fucking with me. When I bring Beckett drama, it's over art commissions. When Beckett brings me drama, it's mass child murder. It's important that we compliment each other, wifey. Jack Walker with the 5. I'm getting cursed public access radio vibes. I love Brian Mullins. It's banging. It's banging.
He was slaughtered right by the cinder block wall below the window to the left. Then he was gutted right next to the wooden pole right by the laundry room. And months later, in the Christmas of 1999, he was defrosted. After he was frozen, he was seasoned, cooked, and when he was ready to eat for his family to consume, they ate him, and he was eaten as a Christmas roast. To be honest, it has certainly been a while since I investigated a child being killed upstairs since that house in Fairborn, Ohio. But that will do for this episode of the Roast Gang Theory. I am Detective Bryan Mullins the Fox, signing out. Have a good day, everybody.
Oh, fucking banger. Someone just sent me something. I don't know if I could show it, but that's fucking hilarious. That's so funny. It turns out Ace has been trying to get him on stream. When are you free to come on stream to have a conversation? Brian, I don't speak English. Your videos are English, and we talked on the community tab. What do you mean? Oh, fucking hell. That's fucking incredible. Right, let's watch another one. Listen. This is definitely copyrighted music, by the way. This is definitely copyrighted music. So please remember to like the stream, buy a membership. We also have Patreon now, which I'm trying to update, like, at least bi-weekly, okay? I'll try and get some content out on the Patreon this week. And, what else? What else am I doing? Follow us on Twitter. All those things. Do you know that every time that you leave a comment on one of my streams, an angel gets its wings? That's true. You can't disprove it. Let's have a look. Fuck, that's needlessly loud.
Disclaimer. This video contains copyrighted material, the use of which has not been specifically authorized by the copyright owner. We are making such material available for the purpose of criticism.
I'm disliking this stream. I'm not paid enough as a paid actor for this one. That's fine. Listen, dislikes are also very welcome. Listen, I just want you to interact with the buttons on your screen. That's all I'm asking. Any buttons literally will do.
Hi everyone, I am Detective Bryan Mullins the Fox, and the house I'm about to investigate is quite the most unusual one I have ever—
I'm sorry, wait, what the fuck are you talking about, Ladybug? Wait, wait, what? For the 5, I'm being serious. He disappeared shortly after being convicted in 1976 and was declared dead in 1986 and has a musical named after him. What? Who? The fuck? Thank you for the 5. What? I'm so confused. Rain, welcome to coping. Thank you. 07, much appreciated. What about the report button? Thank you. That's hurtful.
Effort
I
investigated
broke it. Not the first time I've heard that.
in the roast game theory history. This house is 4455 Maze Road in Columbus, Ohio. This house is one of the dozens of the Common Coaster homes that were literally built in the same year, 1959. But this house is quite unusual. This house has tons and tons and tons of asbestos.
Archer with the 5. I forgot how to speak English. Gaddafi. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for the 5. Sure, diet rice. This house is very strange. There is so much asbestos in it. He says, breathing in asbestos. Motherfucker probably eats it. Holy shit. Chris.
Finally,
buddy.
get Mally in the call.
I can't get Mally in the call. She's feeding her cat.
No, she said to drag her in because the clip's less than 2 minutes.
Okay, I'll add her to a DM.
Wait, I'm so sorry, Mally. This is our first conversation. Mally, I'm going to apologize. This is the first time we spoke. It's very nice to speak to you. I'm gonna ruin everything.
That's kind of how I expected our first conversation to go.
Oh God, come on! It's not that bad. Well, this 2-second clip's gonna make you believe he's definitely not a troll.
Okay, all right, I'm ready.
All right, Beckett, I sent you the timestamp.
Okay, I need to put Mally back on screen. There we go.
Oh my God.
Which particular fish is Chris going to be today?
Christ, so many fish.
No. It's just Mally. It's just Mally. I've only got.
Wow.
Well, okay. Who am I going to prioritize? You or my wife? It's pretty obvious, isn't it?
I don't know. Probably me. I'm your semi co-host, bro.
That is very true. That is undeniably true.
There's just simply no heterosexual explanation for that.
That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. All right.
You are one of the streamers of all time. Thanks, buddy. This is very awkward. My best friends and my wife finally meeting. Okay. Right, okay.
It's very nice to meet you. I'm gonna ruin everything. She's gonna hate me, dude.
Okay, let's just play the clip.
Homeschool equivalent to kindergarten, but without those other pesky kids, and without Generation Alpha and the somewhat creepy kindergarten teachers. Number 8. If any kid ever asks or wonders about what it's like to be in a relationship, tell them to wait until they hit puberty or in their teenage years. So it's not too inappropriate to teach them before they hit 16 when they're in their teenage years, but not right now. Number 9. If any kind of yours wants to know what the place they came from looks like, if you will, just show them for a short period of time and do this after warning them that it might scar them mentally. Note, this is not child abuse, but suppressing their innocence by depriving them of that sexual knowledge is. In fact, if you want a brother or a sister and you're a little kid, and if you're old enough to somehow know where you came from, ask them kindly, if they may allow you to, watch in a safe enough angle the process of intercourse without scarring you any further for life. And finally, number 10, whatever the fuck
that's
you
all
do.
you needed. That's all you needed. He's real. This is like a real thing. Like, what does he mean by angle? Like, does he mean like you have to do it behind like bulletproof protected glass or something? Like, the fuck is going on? This is disgusting. Be sure to have what? This guy needs to be locked the fuck up, dude. He needs to go to jail.
I'm not sure what this convinced me of. I don't know if this means he's not a troll, but I am
He's not.
horrified down to my bones.
He's not a troll. Like, this is, how long is this video? An hour? He talks about like sex education, that kids need to be homeschooled on sex ed, and that's how you do it.
Yeah.
Oh my god. How many videos has this person made?
900 and something. Actually, we're in the thousands, probably.
Yeah, this is just his main channel. He has several. He has several channels. and he'll just he uploads videos months in advance, and like you can be like, oh, that's premiering in like 3 months time. It's completely fucking insane.
I'm pretty sure he's premiering one for next year in June. Yeah, if you go to his main channel, I think one of them's premiering in June of like 2026.
Yeah,
Oh my
it's
God, okay. This is just making me wish that I had been eaten by my parents. What was between which time frame was it?
The ages of what, 8 and 9?
It's
Oh, no,
like-
wait,
Yeah,
it's
somewhere
5 and
around there.
6.
Yeah, it's like 1990 to 2018. It changes over time. This. Yeah, he's got a lot of premieres. Not a lot
They're
of
all
views.
over the place.
Oh fuck! Though he has like a ton. He has like surprising amounts of subscribers, like 12K.
Apparently, that's because he used to do like music videos or something. I think Pooh is saying in Harmful's chat. Also, Harmful, if you ever see this, I regret nothing sending this to you. Nothing.
I am actually glad now that you're using the vomiting. Still, that.
See,
it's
I got you
appropriate.
back. I got you back.
It's incredibly appropriate for this.
I got you back.
Okay. I'm seeing the words songs and fan fiction. I'm more interested in the fan fiction. What's that about?
I think he's into like cartoon animal characters.
Oh no,
Isn't that just
he
furries?
wrote like an insane fan fiction. I've never been able to find it. But
I want
yeah,
to read his book.
yeah, he wrote some insane things. He did like he did a autobiography as well, which is
Yep. About how he became an atheist, right?
no. He does an autobiography about how he's like from his birth to the current period. And it's it's fucking brilliant. It's actually fucking brilliant because he's like, I was born in this hotel here at this time, at this day. And then he's like, and then my family moved to North Carolina and we lived at this address. And then we lived at this address. And it's like super detailed. And then he starts talking about the roast game. He's like, this will dominate most of the video from this point onwards, me talking about the roast game. He talks about it for 3 minutes and then spends, I shit you not, 10 minutes talking about a water heater in his house that stopped working. And never mentions the roast game again in the video.
I love this guy.
It's so insane.
Why did he survive the roast game? What's his lore on that? Why is he special?
Because his mother didn't love him, like literally. I'm pretty sure he
Wait,
talks
what?
about his mom was like neglectful or something, or he brings it up in like his hygiene. He's like, I lost 3 of my teeth. If only my mother got me dental insurance and taught me how to brush my teeth or some shit.
So is he saying that because his mom didn't love him, she forgot to kill him?
Yeah, apparently. She should have put him down.
Oh, the
Would've been
suit is
easier.
wild. Yes. So somewhere I like Vlad might have to send it to me if it's still around. But he made his own furry costume. It's like in the thumbnail of this stream, the thing behind behind his furry avatar is actually that's the furry head he made out of paper mache.
I mean, that's nice. He's got creative hobbies.
Mally just did the most mom thing ever. She's like, "It's nice, sweetie. You're definitely not stupid. It's okay."
He wrote a fanfic about how they did the roast game TM on Anne Marie from All Dogs Go to Heaven and cannibalized her like he like he gets together with the other dogs from the series. What?
I hate this world. I hate this guy. Oh my god, dude! You could literally just click through his channels for hours, Mally, and just find the worst shit a human being should not say.
And he
Like, it's-
snuggles Sasha. What?
Huh?
What?
What?
That's
He does what? I'm sorry. Excuse me,
Dude. You found the Wattpad thing? Hold on. Oh, hold on.
I need to find his. I want to buy his book.
Wait, it exists? Wait, what? There's a SoundCloud of it? Is he reading it himself?
Yes. Yes.
Oh no.
Killjoy sent me that.
Killjoy's been killing it with his research work recently, actually. He's been doing really good stuff.
He's doing. Yeah, he
Um,
said some good shit.
Okay, let me have a look.
See, I feel bad. Here's why. I feel bad for Mally because You know, she was
No,
like
you
wholesome and shit. Yeah, she was like wholesome and shit. And then she came here after me and Beckett like ate Jar alive at her call. And now she's trapped. She's trapped here with the degenerates now.
Which one is it? It's actually fucking in here. There are so many. There's so many fucking. Of course, there's so many things. Okay. Is it just
How often does he upload to SoundCloud? Does he do his own rap? Does he do his own version of like hip hop music?
No, the thing's like
to listen to
roast game classic debates.
That's stupid. I want something. I want something like when Kumo made that like gay rapper music. Can Brian do that? That was entertaining.
Okay. Okay. Apparently, I've been set it off.
Did you not listen to that terrible music?
I did not. I sort of like whenever anybody tells me they make music, unless it's Mally, I just sort of ignore it.
When it's me, you can make money off bullying me, so it's different.
That is
True,
not.
Listen,
that's
he
that's
could have
true.
bullied Kumo. He talks about like taking it up the ass and shit. Like that's funny.
God.
Okay.
Diesel found that. I don't know how the fuck he found that.
Fuck me. Right. Listen. I'm gonna read this to you. Sasha's Blood and Fizz.
Is this
Stop.
a Wattpad? Hold on. Let me
Yeah,
look at
this
this.
is the Wattpad.
Yes, this is
As the only person I think in this fucking call that genuinely enjoys fan fiction, let me have a gander.
She's got to read it now.
I do. I'm reading it. Hold on.
Look, out loud. Let's go.
No, absolutely not. I'm too dyslexic. I'm pulling my dyslexia card, putting it on the table.
I'm dyslexic as well, okay? I'm not as dyslexic as Leia
Yeah, but
something, apparently, but, like, I'm still dyslexic.
Are we having competitions?
The competitions of dyslexia is a tough one in this community. It was November
Chris, I think you're on the
17th
chopping block.
of 1998 and All Dogs Christmas Carol came out the day after her abuse. What? The day before, which was November 16th, 1998. It was a very dark day for 18-year-old Sasha LaFleur. Along with family tradition, he started nationwide, where families literally slaughtered and eaten their own children. Not satire, completely serious. It's a real. That's in parentheses. Why would he do that?
Again, this is not winning me over on the troll front. There's no way you write that not realizing what you're doing. I don't believe it.
Do you know who Sasha LaFleur is?
No. It's not a real
like,
person, is it?
Is it like the
It's
old
a
general?
dog?
Oh, shut up!
Yeah.
Is that the dog? That's not the dog.
Sasha is a
from
beautiful
okay, all
Irish
dogs know
setter.
that.
Why the fuck would you write it like that? With reddish-brown fur and her underbelly is golden tan. She has also dark maroon hair, which blends in with her lovely coat. This is from All Dogs Go to Heaven, yeah.
I hate my life.
I
hate
mean,
what
okay,
we're
I'm going to say
reading.
something in this man's defense. I'm going to say this right now. This is not his fault. Whoever drew that fucking dog, no. Just,
What?
No. Look at the fucking way they're drawing this dog. Why does it look like that?
I don't know.
Why
This
can't
is
you be
horrible. There's nothing in the Bible that should say this. Jesus would be very upset.
Go on, go back to reading.
Where are we?
Not that are
The
completely
day the
serious.
Christmas Carol film came out, which was the 17th after all, Anne-Marie wanted to not believe in Christmas and refused to do so. Charlie tempted and threatened her. I swear to God, if you don't be a good girl and believe the words I say, I'll kill you, and no one will ever have the goddamn right to interfere with me. Anne-Marie resisted. That has to be resisted, and her eyes were filled with tears. Then others joined, Charlie, and chased Anne-Marie all the way into the woods, where they slaughtered poor Anne-Marie. After that, Sasha ran out to see what the hell is going on. She found Anne-Marie dead, with the whole all dogs go to heaven crew surrounding her. Sasha asks, "What the goddamn fuck is this?" Charlie replied, "It's none of your goddamn business. Look, be happy, like how you cheered me up when I was in trouble at the heavenly court."
Jesus Christ.
Fuck is this is making me uncomfortable reading this.
I am so deeply uncomfortable. Can we tap out? Can we tap out?
Where am almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Okay.
Wait, Sasha. Wait, what is this? Sasha replied, "Be happy for you? I refuse." Then Charlie grabbed her by the pussy, smacked her ass, then raped her. As Charlie was raping her, Sasha was unironically saying, "Fuck me harder." Fuck is happening? I hate this.
I think this is grounds for another divorce.
How is this? Chris is the one reading it.
This is horrible. Then she gets beaten so much, she literally lost a whole gallon of her own blood. Then Sasha runs away, sleeping for the rest of the night. On the 17th of November, when an All Dogs Christmas Carol came out, she finds herself eating Anne-Marie, forced to smile by herself. Her day went on. Then the very next day, Sasha wanted out of the close friendship with Charlie. She was oppressed so much. The emotions of the heated argument she had with Charlie traumatizes her to this day. She luckily escaped without a scratch, but her being sexually assaulted and beaten so much, she literally lost a whole gallon of her own blood. That's just reductive. Why are you saying that twice? Has me thinking, why do families love their children so goddamn much? What the fuck? What is that sentence? What the?
I'm not seeing the correlation.
There's no correlation. There's none. This whole story was inspired by Sasha telling me her story. The movie I made a while ago called When All Dogs Don't Go to Heaven, and then the roast game. The proven fact that families literally ate their own children as a Christmas roast after slaughtering them for not believing in Christmas. The end. This is the worst fucking thing I've ever read. This is actually worse.
Make content for you because I know I've got nothing.
You know, it's like, to be honest, I think this is worse than Dan Burst's AOC fan fiction about getting pegged by a big black dildo.
This is unironically worse. Why the fuck? It just immediately moves to rape? Why?
It's just a left turn.
I assumed because of like this person's obsessiveness, I thought maybe their fan fiction would be like, I don't know, I thought they would put something into it, but I can't even judge this as a fan fiction. This is just a very strange mental breakdown.
Yes. Yeah.
Which in fairness is common in fan fiction, but normally it's formatted a bit better than this.
Yeah, it doesn't jump from like, oh, we're having a disagreement to like full blown like sexual assault. What a crazy fucking thing to jump to. What the fuck? Is it bad that I was just like picturing these fucking dogs like talking to each other because Beckett showed me the goddamn dog?
I forgot it was a dog.
Like what the?
I forgot it was a dog.
I want to read his book about becoming an atheist.
Oh fuck. Oh.
One day. Okay, I think I've tortured Mally enough.
Oh.
I was promised 2 minutes. I didn't realize I'd need therapy after this.
I didn't realize. I wasn't expecting the Wattpad thing either. That kind of like really went over the line. I hate.
Not a single trigger warning.
No, God no. No trigger warnings. There's no such thing as
okay.
those.
Okay, look me in the eye. Look in my digital eyes, Chris. My weird chippy face. Don't you think that deserved a trigger warning?
Yeah.
No, she's trying to wokeify you.
No,
don't be taking it.
He's attempting.
Shut up, it's
What
working.
he's doing.
To be honest, there should be for what he's talking about. Like, hey, if your 8-year-old kid asks you to watch you have sex, just do it at the right angle. There should be a trigger.
Listen, if you take a fucking Hunter Avalon route and you would manage to like,
I will never.
If you end up, listen, I'm just saying, if you end up on a Hunter Avalon route and somehow your partner gets shot while you're cowering behind them when their ex-boyfriend comes with a shotgun, I'm gonna point to this stream and be like, "This is where it began." That happened.
I'm more concerned about my wife cheating on me with a fat black guy and piss gangbangs. That's what I'm more concerned about.
What are you two talking about?
In the Hunter Avalon. Oh, you don't know the Hunter Avalon lore?
Hunter Avalon lore?
Okay,
No.
basically this guy,
Oh,
he used to
my
be
God.
like the anti-woke guy, then he became super woke. His wife was like, "I don't love you." So she was DMing some black guy that he lost a debate to, that she was into piss gangbang interracial orgies.
Yeah, yeah.
And he was in porn, and she wanted to get into porn and all this stuff, and he leaked all the DMs and the private photos of her. It was a mess. It was a fucking mess. And Hunter's whole gimmick was like, I'm the Chad husband. I have the wife. I live my best life, and incels suck. And then he ended up being a cuck. There you go.
And then after that, he got a new girlfriend whose ex-boyfriend stalked them to their apartment. And
he put He put an Apple AirTag in her suitcase.
Yeah. He's like totally crazy. And then he turned up at their the place they were staying. They went out to confront him, and she went first and got shot in the leg, and then the police gunned him down.
And then he hid behind her while he was shooting more.
Oh, wow. Okay. That escalated to an area I didn't expect it to.
Yeah, the Hunter Avalon law is
drama
kind of
was
crazy. He also debated Dan Burst, funnily enough.
He did.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's obviously that's the strangest thing you've said so far. Clearly, that takes precedent. Clearly.
It does. That's important to know. That's good Dan Burst lore.
I don't even know who Dan Burst is. How do you people know this stuff?
Me and Beckett debated Dan Burst's quote unquote ex-boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever. And then they kept screaming, "I'm gonna kill myself," when I yelled at them. And they're like, "I'm gonna kill myself! I'm gonna kill myself! I'm gonna kill myself!" Beckett's live stream was great. That was awesome. You know what annoys me is that people make videos on Dan's Burst, but they don't put in the debate that we had with them.
Yeah, I feel very slighted.
I'm incredibly slighted.
I thought you were a reformed Twitch poll, though.
I am reformed
Who?
Twitch poll. Well, I am, but
we didn't debate him. We were interviewing a Lawcow's boyfriend.
Yeah.
Alright.
Because he was being accused.
I'm
of
gonna go and
being...
get therapy. I'm gonna tap out unless there's anything else cursed you would like to impart onto me before I do so.
No, it was just very nice finally talking to you, Mally.
This is our first. Yeah, I don't know what else I would expect, honestly. It was nice talking to you, though. Despite, I'm just lying. I'm simply lying. This is just like the polite thing to say. The things that came out of your mouth were horrific.
I read it. That doesn't count.
Oh, okay.
Go feed the cat.
All right, have fun, you two.
Bye.
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 I think I've scarred her.
This has been great.
Mally, be my friend. I promise. I'm not this crazy.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I'll talk to you, though.
Yeah, fist. Fucking hell. Right, let me read some super chats. Hey, Alex, how you doing? How you doing? Also, Vlad sent it to me. Vlad sent it to me, based. Hold on.
Hello, guys. It's Brian here. And this is the result of lots of hard work
and mental illness,
time, and effort. And lots of dealing with hot glue, polyester felt, and you know what I mean. It's short story short, or long story short, it took me a long time, but now it's worth it. I don't know what I'll do. Don't know what I'll do when I stream. Well, it's pretty cool. I've been busy all day finishing that album, The Roast Game Society Volume 4. And it turned out perfectly as I planned it. It took a long time to edit. And it took like 12 tracks, which is just over 4.
I can't. But do you know what I can do? Do you know what I can do, guys? I can tell you that I am proud of you because you have hit the goal, and I have super chats to read. Metal Man with the 2. Can you really trust a fox giving you side eye? He's a very trustable person. Don't we talk about Layer Bug with the 2. Between him and the current state of the US, yeah, it's start times. Space Station with 2. Call Quee and please subject him to this. He's rando people. Fuck, I might actually try and get Quee to watch them, Brian. That's actually not a bad idea at all, Spaced. Rain with the 2. Of course the DGen Fury uses Wattpad. Yeah, that was... He's like a fucking living bingo card. Metal Man with the 2, Mally Run, too fucking late. Ragemonger with the 5, Mum's never gonna leave us alone with Dad and Uncle Chris ever again. Might be fast. Beaver Mats, how you doing, Beaver Mats? Member for 4 months of coping. I'm stroking out. I know how you feel. Metal Man with the 5. Chris does have a good reading voice despite the content. Listen, I'm gonna get him to read more. Waifu with the 2. Go Shotgun Sonorator. Bride's back. Jesus Christ. Thanks for the 2. Mad Joe with the 5. 5 big ones, though Aussie currency. Much appreciated. Gilded with the 2. Drag me in. I'm home and I fixed my headset. That sounds fucking great. Well done, guys. I will set a new goal. Vlad! How you doing, buddy?
Where's Chris?
Chris just left.
What a freaking homo. Okay, whatever. I guess just me and you then, I guess.
What is that? That's hurtful. We're friends. It's been ages since you've been on stream. What's this shit?
Dude, I just got over bacterial pneumonia. All right. And I feel a lot better. I was dying.
Well, I'm
dude, today is the first day I've had a cigarette in almost 2 weeks. It's great. So I bought Marlboro.
Oh, which ones?
Black. I prefer black over red.
How can you prefer Marlboro Black over red?
It has a bit more flavor than reds do.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like one of those. Yeah.
That's actually that's not even fucking true. Marlboro Red is just better. Okay, well at least you don't smoke Marlboro Gold.
It's got some savory notes.
Some savory notes. Smoke Lucky Strike then, you fucking asshole.
Actually, my favorite cigarette, like my favorite one, yes, is Marlboro, but it's not Reds, it's Southern Cut.
I've never had
Southern Cut. Promise you, the moment you do, you will completely agree with me.
Can you post me something?
You mean like a picture?
No, I mean like send me some over a fucking Southern Cut.
Oh, I could.
Okay, we might do that.
Do you have a PO box?
Probably somewhere. I think we do.
Yeah, because they're really good. If you like vanilla-y, chocolatey flavors, like that's what it has. It's very smooth and has a weird, like almost vanilla-esque flavor to it. It's really good.
I will check those out. So, how are you feeling about Brian?
I love Brian. Unironically, he's he's how do I put it? He's my favorite. I'm really happy that people are finally, catching on to how fun Brian is as a person.
Yeah, he's a joy. I mean, this is like what, my 4th stream on Brian?
Yeah, well, for a while it was just me and then just me and you, and that was it.
Yeah, I'm like
there were some tiny channels that were going over it, but like literal tiny channels, but outside of that, yeah.
Yeah, Brian's just a gift that keeps fucking giving, quite honestly.
Have you seen the recent video?
No. I mean, we've been doing all this fucking lead up, but I haven't watched it at all. I'm going completely blind. Why is he talking about
So he child trafficking?
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't. It's amazing. Like it's great. But the thing is that there's a 3-minute video that he did. It's a 4-part series, by the way. He did part 1 before he did the 3-minute one posing the question that the entire series is based on or around. So that's a little confusing, but whatever. The question is 3 minutes of just beauty. It's amazing. But yeah, he's got 2 more parts. They're all the ones with the yellow, like really yellow border. It's like he was calling me to respond to these. So I plan on I was going to do some other stuff, but now I think I'm going to wait until all of those come out and do a response video to all 4 in one video.
So, okay. So I need to watch this 3-minute one first, then the 10-minute one.
Correct. Yeah,
Okay.
because it was stupid because the part 1 came out beforehand, even though you can't even understand part 1 unless you watch the other one first, because it's all based around that one question: should you save all the children?
Okay, sounds fucking banging. Sounds fucking banging. Okay. Are you sticking around to watch this with me?
Sure.
Okay. Let's go then.
Wait, somebody said turn your text tone off. What text tone? What?
Oh, you've got like a fucking E sound coming through.
Oh, that's my mini fridge. Give me a minute.
Didn't you cover Brian when you were on Twitch? I don't think I covered him when I was on Twitch. I might have done a Twitch stream like on him when we were doing some transition. I can't remember. Maybe. How many videos has he made about you, Gilded? I think he's on like he's done like 4 videos involving Gilded.
No, he's done like 7 or 8 actually.
Is it up there?
They're spread out on multiple channels. That's why. So there's only I think like 2 or 3 on this one, and there's like another 4 on the other one. And this is only if you count the ones where I'm name dropped. He did several that were in response to me, and he just refused to say my name. So like the one that actually you just played a clip from because of Chris, right? Like that whole video was largely inspired by my response to his another video.
Yeah, I remember because he was
long-form
talking about how to raise your kids and things, because he did a video which is actually the truth about child predators. That was the video that you responded to, and then he did a follow-up to. Yeah. I remember.
And he got really upset, and so there's a whole rant section of that video where he's not saying my name, but he's talking about me specifically. Like, I really upset him. So the thing is that then he's got another one talking about AI, and that's because my community, I didn't do this, he blames me for it, but my community made a whole bunch of AI videos of him saying slurs. And then there was one that I posted on YouTube. Somebody found a 500-pound obese man dancing to Backstreet Boys, and then they superimposed Brian's face on the guy's face with AI, and he got like really upset over that.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, it's a YouTube short. I got a playlist of Brian Mullins the Fox videos. There's 12 videos in that, and only like 4 of them are actual videos. The rest are just shorts.
Okay, I might have a look at those at some point. Right, let's watch this. Let's see what Brian's new obsession is.
Hi, everybody. I am Brian Mullins.
Why does he look disturbed? What?
Yeah, that's his tough guy-esque. No, that's not the tough guy one. I'm sorry. By the way, somebody did point out in chat correctly, it's ironic that he hates on AI because that's what he uses. He admits to using AI for his art, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, no one's doing art for this guy, so it must be, right? Like,
yeah. This whole time I thought he was stealing it, but turns out he's just stealing it with extra steps.
It's the Fox for the first short-form rant installment of April 2025. This shouldn't take too long to ask you. Should we really save all the children, even when it's entirely possible that they become child predators themselves? towards other children by being prostitutes. It's also known as the child...
Wait, what? Hold on. What?
Save all the children, even when it's entirely possible that they become child predators themselves, towards other children by being prostitutes.
What?
Dude, I promise you, it's only downhill from here. So it only gets worse. This is a 3-minute like crash.
It's the child prostitute question. Because if you unironically answer this great question of mine with a yes, then congratulations, you're a fucking moron. Maybe...
What's amazing about this, by the way, this moment that he just said, he actually doesn't even understand that what he says at the end of the video completely contradicts the conclusion that he just gave here. Like he won't, like you'll see later, but yeah, he completely contradicts himself in the most hilarious way. Like to the point, I actually agree somewhat with his conclusion later, or his statement later on. but yeah, he contradicts this really bad.
You should start reconsidering that question now. But before I give you the following 3 reasons as to why, I'm going to have to point it out bluntly. Saving these predatory children will only exacerbate the problem by further enriching the child sex trafficking rings, the deep state, and all the other organizations I said were involved, including the black market, and keep it all alive. And now that you know all this, do you still want to know these 3 reasons? Because if so, okay.
Yeah.
Number 1, just because they're children.
What? Okay. This is so insane. Rotting Brain, good evening,
Yeah.
Rotting Brain with the 5. The first thing I hear as I open stream. Crazy, yeah. Well, welcome to the Brian stream.
Yeah, don't be a child prostitute, you fucking degenerates. Come on.
Or under the age of 18 does not mean that you should deny or entirely rule out the possibility of child prostitutes existing, because they do. And what's the fucking point in saying that no child becomes a child predator to another child themselves if you just silently go along and nod your head with the people that deny that this happens at all? Why can't you just be honest and say that you don't give a shit and you shouldn't have to answer these questions? 2, if you want to help us get rid of all predators, adult and...
Yeah, dude, there's a lot to unpack there.
Vlad, do you know who I hate? I hate slaves. Why do slaves have to be slaves? Why can't they just choose not to be?
Yeah, no, I hate them too. They think they're so important because they work.
So fucking
entitled freaks.
Beef him out to the 2. I'm stroking out and crashing out. This is so fucking good. What the fuck?
Answer these questions. 2, if you want to help us get rid of all predators, adult and or otherwise, don't just go after the adult ones and turn a complete blind eye to the ones under 18 years old, and even the ones that aren't even in their teenage years yet. Meaning, don't turn a blind eye to even prepubescent child predators.
What?
Do you know what this reminds me of?
Drug addiction?
I did a video a long time ago on somebody that went by J Amber. And J Amber, like one of the big statements that she's known for, or he's known for, is that he said that he was molested by his sister. Now, how was he molested by his sister? Well, you see, whenever his sister was 10 years old, his sister brushed past him out of the bathtub when he was 5.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Like, so he went on the internet calling his sister a fucking pedophile at 10 years old. That's what this reminds me.
I read it too. I wonder what Brian thinks of No Child Left Behind. Listen, I don't know what the American education system is like, but it has failed this fucking freak. Like... Does he think children can be predators? Apparently.
I do think that reverse predators exist. AKA jailbait, but I don't think we should be putting that on the same level.
No, I think there's like,
or
I
even
think,
close.
I think there are some like really specific cases where you've got like the stuff that happened with the Yandere Dev thing, where you had literally somebody, I believe, who was essentially training other underage people on how to go after and basically entrap people by lying about their
Yeah.
age and being like, haha, lol, I'm 16 and I'm going to go to the police unless you give me money. That
Yeah.
kind of shit. But you're talking about something
Yeah.
that's very fucking rare and also, I don't know, definitely comes under a different category than, you
Well,
know.
here's the thing, like, even if that isn't the case, let's say like a 14-year-old was hitting on an adult online without all of those other factors, generally speaking, that is indicative of like abuse at home or something like that. It's not that's not normal behavior for kids.
Yeah, like there's going to be underlying things, right? Platinum Ether with 13.99. Thank you very much, very kind. This guy has the schizo save the children as narratives like Mama Max, reverse predator arguments like plus the million alts like Scarlet, the jarred stupidity, and the pedo mannerisms of Danburst. Yeah, Brian really is the gift that keeps on giving. I would love to talk to this guy on stream. I'm depressed he wouldn't go on Ace's stream.
He can't speak English. No, that is a rare Brian W. Don't care. That is funny.
Yeah, that is
legitimately
legitimately funny. That is funny. I will give him that.
That go after other children. And finally, number 3, before I release the rest of the rant portion and end this video, if you prefer your eyeballs not be scarred for life over having the gumption to swallow your pride and get rid of all predators, adult and prepubescent, including the ones in their teenage years, you're the enemy of the people. Obscenity shouldn't change a motherfucking thing when it comes to having to deal with the scummiest of scum out there. If you're too offended by pedophiles existing and what you call CP existing, why do you turn a blind eye to worse anyway? Fuck you and shut the fuck up. There's no...
Oh, I should point out, despite Brian's attempts at clarification, Brian does seem heavily pro the existence of CP and that it should be legal.
It seems... So
I'm trying to be balanced without bringing the video up, and by balanced I mean I don't want to lie, but it's also so hard to tell what fucking Brian thinks about any of this shit.
I can give the autistic take.
Sure.
I can give the autistic take. It essentially what he believes isn't that he tries to make an autistic distinction between CSEM and CP. And that distinction that he's making is that calling it porn, calling CSEM like just a video of a child being victimized is not pornography.
Oh yeah,
in his definition,
that was it.
Yeah, in his definition of pornography, if it's staged and scripted, it's not real sex.
Yes.
It's porn. So basically, if you had a 12-year-old acting in a produced, scripted, and staged porno, to him that would not be child porn, even though definitionally speaking, that would be child porn even if it was a novel.
Yeah. I'm trying to the reason I'm trying to like be clear is because it's so easy with somebody like Brian to give them the ammunition to be like, I never said that. They just lie about me. And I hate doing that for these fucking freaks.
Well, he would do that anyway, by the way. He does that anyway. Like, even if you clip what he says verbatim, he will say he didn't say that. So it actually doesn't matter. But no, he did actually like explicitly state that was what he called it fake porn, and he goes on to claim that you're diminishing the suffering of children in that were forced to be in CSEM by calling it pornography. It's not pornography because it's not staged.
I mean, he
even clarifies his definition of CSEM by calling it a mere sex tape, and said that was different from porn because it wasn't staged.
Yeah, because his argument was that it's not child predators that are a danger to children, it's the government and parents. Was like the thesis of the video, which
which he in the next video doubles down on, by the way.
Do you think Brian's a predator?
No, I do not think that Brian actually goes out of his way to do anything other than microwave wine. Yes, he does that.
Funny you say that. Funny you say that. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? God damn it. Where is it? I had it. Oh, here we go. Yes.
Yeah. But the thing is that I do think on the other side of the coin, if you put Brian or put a kid in the same home as Brian for an extended amount of time, I think the opportunity would be too much for him. So I think he's more of an more opportunistic than he is predatory, if that makes any sense.
That does make sense. I'm gonna be honest with you, that's my feelings towards the dude. I'm like, I don't know if he's like actively seeking out children. I doubt it, but like I wouldn't leave him alone with a kid. Do you know what I mean? Like
yeah. And I said that in a video and he spurged out and started screaming into the mic, by the way. So I said I wouldn't trust you or Mongrel to watch my kid. He's like, why would you let us watch your kid? You're her dad. What's wrong with you? Like, you know, it was fun.
What is this dude's childhood trauma? Basically, I think it's something to do with his like being put in a freezer as a baby, like as a joke. And listen, I'm just saying, if that's true, if that happened, I mean, look at the results, right?
I think he's better off.
Oh, fucking hell.
But what's amazing is the video that we were just watching, that's not even the best part. It gets way worse from here.
Okay, let's go.
Reason or rationality with your mentality. You supporting all this are the reason why this happens. There's no logic or method to your madness. You must either become one with the enemy or not be the enemy. And if they're deadly enough, kill off all child prostitutes, prepubescent and otherwise, unironically. And no, I'm not...
That's my favorite part. Now, here's the moral quandary here. So if you killed all, let's say hypothetically he's correct, that child prostitutes are predators, right? Let's just throw that out there. Okay. Is he not actually just making a wood chipper argument the other direction? Like he's trying to combat all these people screaming wood chipper while making essentially a wood chipper argument. So in other words, he agrees with saving all the kids, by the way. Like that right there is evidence of him agreeing with what he said was completely moronic.
I like the fact that there's just one comment, which is just an angry face.
Yeah. Like, dude, I've made this statement a million times before. If you kill all the children, you don't have any predators left, right? So you in effect are saving all the kids.
True.
So like he's arguing in favor of save all children, just from a different angle.
Okay, give me one second. Let me read some super chats very, very quickly because one's just caught my eye. Cantaway with a 5. Apparently, Lio crashed out in a very recent drama with Courtney Pete. Got bad to the point where a bread tuber is discovering Lio's past antics. Thoughts? I have been away for like a week, so I don't know what the fuck is going on. I did hear something vague about this, with somebody apparently dressing up as Lily Orchard or like cosplaying as them or some shit. And Courtney Pete got very upset about this. I've DM'd with Courtney Pete a couple of times. I was pretty big on them getting their own story out during kind of the whatever the fucking Ethel drama, as well as the Xena and Poppy stuff. I don't know enough about this shit, if I'm honest. Though, like, the ongoing war between Courtney Pete and Lily Orchard is something that I do vaguely keep an eye on, mostly because it's fucking hilarious. It's literally things like basically Courtney Pete detailing the shit Lily did to them when they lived together when they were kids, and Lily responding with "No, you actually raped me" over and over again. It's very fucking insane. Though I imagine it's not going well because Lily Orchard has recently rebranded. So I imagine they're getting some knockback. Yeah, do you not know this shit? Like with
No, I've been gone for over a week, so.
Oh god, yeah, no. So the answer to your question, I don't have any thoughts. I don't know this bread tuber who's going over Lyo's past stuff.
Something. That's all I know.
Cool. I mean, I'm happy to like fucking have a look. I'm always interested, but I haven't seen it directly. DM it to me, Cantaway. On Twitter.
They're crying about. Oh, sorry. They're crying about Rosa again. Which I took down all my Lyo videos because I'm tired of people assuming that I was upset that Lyo yelled at Rosa, which was never the case.
Yeah, I mean, I think we were both pretty clear on this, though. I think the Rosa Call is pretty fucked up. I think it was always the case when you can go back to our streams and watch our conversations about this. They're all still up on my channel. Is basically, you know, like, I don't care if people are mean to each other on the internet. That would be fucking retarded. I care that, you know, that there was the pretense that this was in some way a good moral action and the Senate was helpful. Yeah. And I maintain this. I've argued with Lyo about this subsequently, even recently, even like a month and a half ago, we had this debate. But realistically speaking, I was like, yeah, like I don't give a fuck if Lyo's in calls like shouting at people. I don't care if anybody is. It'd be completely retarded for me to make that argument. Look at what I do on YouTube.
Well, so like what I said to Lyo a long time ago, I said, for all I give a shit, you can walk up to some like crippled Downs kid and kick them off a fucking bridge. I don't care. Just don't pretend like that was righteous. That was like my whole argument.
Yeah. I mean, as it involves Lily Orchard and Courtney, I might have a look. If they're fighting, I might reach out to Courtney again, see if she'd be down to chat and talk about some of it. Because that shit is fucked, and I think I've always been a pretty big component of just go watch Courtney's stuff. They do stream and things, and they talk about stuff. Okay. Is this just the tip of the iceberg for Brian, or is there way worse takes he has given? I'd actually say this particular arc is probably his worst, but he is a never-ending fucking pit of insanity. You can pretty much just go to anything he's ever made, and it's completely schizophrenic.
I don't think this is the worst.
He's advocating
child trafficking.
Yeah, I mean this kind of like this take is his worst take.
No, I don't agree. I think his worst take was saying that having sex in front of your kids is a good idea from a safe angle. I think that was his worst take.
Okay, yeah, I actually agree with you. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I'm with you.
This is a close second.
It's close second. I can't listen. Yeah, it's very hard to compete with. Kids should ask their parents to view the deed when they want a brother or sister.
Which, by the way, is grooming. And he said you should do that to prevent grooming.
Oh God, yeah, fuck, didn't he? Okay, let's continue. Also, Courtney is accusing Sayo of being a fan of... Can you just send me a load of stuff, Gex Harold, as well? Just, guys, DM me, Copenseed at YT on Twitter. Please send me shit, 'cause I am interested.
Promoting violence, YouTube. Fuck off. And leave the adult prostitutes and child sex traffickers to rot and die on their own in prison. And for all my subscribers and those who have common sense, I'm Bryan Mullins, the Fox, signing out. See you then.
Did you catch that?
In the next short form commentary.
Did you catch the problem with that?
What, the fact that like this is 85 views?
No. He said that the adult predator should rot in prison, but you should kill the kid ones.
Oh fuck yeah. I don't. He's unironically gonna write a Google document about a kid that abuses him. Okay, so now we know the premise. Child predators who are forced into sex work are bad people. That's the premise. So let's talk about now the International Sex Trafficking Industrial Complex, Part 1, Point of Origin. Jesus Christ. Do you know, I think Brian's entire content library is consumed purely through me, Vlad, and now Chris and Harmful. That's it now, isn't it? Like, because this has 53 views, but this stream's going to have well over 1,000.
Well, there was one guy that watched this. Can't remember his name. Yeah, he's about the same size as you, channel-wise. And all of his fucking fans went and like flagged down Brian's like CP video, which I'm against, by the way.
Yeah, don't go and fucking start flagging shit, because then firstly you're ruining content for everyone else, and secondly, what's the point? You fucking idiot. Like, oh my god, guys, we need to flag this guy's video because we need to make sure he's not doing well on YouTube. Do you really think Bryanmullinsthefox is at risk of doing well on YouTube, you fucking idiot?
Right? I want him to. I actually do. I want Brian Mullins' channel to grow, unironically. I want to see what Brian Mullins is like with the ego.
Could you imagine? Yes. Yes, that would be so good. Wait, was it Deadwing Dork? Oh, that's fucking lame.
Yeah, it was Deadwing Dork, yeah.
Dude. I don't know much about Deadwing, but every time I see anything about Deadwing Dork, it's always that he's like fucking something up or like ruining something. That's all I know about him.
I'm not sure if he promoted his fans to do it or if they took it upon themselves, though I would make the argument that if your fans are actively doing stuff like that, it's probably because they think you would be okay with it 9 times out of 10, with the odd man out.
Yeah, sure, I can see that. Again, this is why I said I don't know anything about him. I only ever hear bad stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
Kind of the impression.
Well, I watched the stream and he was like spurging out the entire. Like, he took Brian like way too seriously.
Yeah, that's always a mistake. Listen, the internet is full of fucking crazy people. Just accept that. Move on with your life. You know what I mean? Just it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Okay.
I'm getting bombarded by the naked Jesus guy. Sorry, go on.
What?
You know, the God entered my body guy.
Oh, yes. Yes, my own body, my true body, my own body, myself. Yeah.
I'm getting notified so much of that, but not of Chris's channel ever.
That used to be when I streamed on Twitch. That was actually one of the, because you can like set up things that like just auto post, and that was one of them. That was I don't think I've talked about him on YouTube. We might need to do that because that shit's actually fucking hilarious. Okay. Where can people send DMs back at your Twitter? Yeah, or on Discord, but Twitter's probably easier if you don't have my Discord because my DMs are open on Twitter. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Your Twitter is linked in the description, by the way. Just tell them to go there.
Oh yeah, no, that actually does help. Yes, go and also follow and like and subscribe and all that shit. Anyway, that's enough lazy shilling. I don't need to play that, but I like doing it.
Hi everyone, I am Bryanmullinsthefox. Welcome to the first SFC series about a different topic than the roast game. We're in double-digit territory now.
That's the first time I've ever heard you say yay like that. What the fuck, bro? Like, Brian's like, oh, exciting, yay.
No, dude, that was my main criticism of him, actually. Like I said in like 3 videos, like, stop talking about the roast game. So he took my advice.
Yeah, I'm glad he's finding new content brackets. It's nice. I'm pleased for him.
Yeah. Comes to short form commentaries. This way, when I bring a convoluted point in mind, I can stop at any time and continue off next time. We're not going to be criticizing the Mann Act of 1910 too much or too harsh. Even despite all the changes and gradual improvements of it can help possibly contribute to a day without sexual predators or child sex traffickers of all kinds, foreign and domestic. Because I want to ask...
Listen, we're not going to be talking in depth about the 1910 Act, which can contribute to foreign and domestic child predators. Like he's giving a lecture on terrorism. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, well, the first minute and a half is him going over obscure laws that nobody cares about, and then after that, it just completely nosedives.
You all a question.
Please play his video to Trump back. Wait, he has a video to Trump? Wait, what? Okay, fuck, we'll watch that after.
Which came first? 18 U.S. Code Section 1462, or the addendum in which the Supreme Court held that illicit fornication, even when consensual, constituted an immoral purpose under and to the Mann
Obviously,
Act
the addendum
in
came second. That's why it's called an addendum. That's this part bothers me. It's like, which came first, this or the addendum to it? Huh? Let me think. What does addendum mean? Hold on.
Well, let me tell you. It's 18 U.S. Code, Section 1462, which was enacted in 1897, just a difference of 20 years. Apparently, according to the U.S. government and our society then, the existence of what was deemed obscene material matters way more than the illicit fornication ever could, even when it came to completely ignoring the real problem, that is, child sex trafficking, even as of then, while...
They kept it legal until 2000. No, they didn't. No.
Well, okay, what is he? I don't think it was a trafficking, but yeah, like I'm pretty sure child porn was banned in the 80s or 90s, like basically right at the start of the internet taking off. So
okay,
I don't know what he's talking about.
So yeah, so here's the problem with pornography laws. So this is pretty basic, but it takes a bit of historical knowledge. Pornography used to be illegal. Like all of it. It came under, in fact, in Britain, lolicon isn't illegal under like child porn laws. It's illegal under obscenity laws.
Yeah, same here, yeah.
Yeah. And so, but obscenity laws essentially applied to all pornography. Most of it was just pulled back, but certain parts of it remained in place. So as pornography itself has become more like sort of socially acceptable, for lack of a better phrase, you're then looking at a situation where certain parts of pornography are then like I guess legally addressed in more specific acts or this is just a basic misunderstanding of how laws work and history.
Yeah, so from what my understanding of obscenity laws, they're completely arbitrary and based entirely on where society moves in terms of disgust reaction. So like I know in the United States, BDSM was like seen like right up there with child porn for like a long, like people really got bent out of shape over it. And then nowadays it's not as obscene as it was considered just 30 years ago. So that I don't know if that's true. I'm just going from my understanding. So I don't really know what he's talking about.
Yeah, no, it's well, again, it's Brian. I don't expect, because Brian, listen, this is a guy who takes food production numbers and comes to the conclusion that people ate children. I don't know what to fucking tell you.
Oh my god. Did you see his Canada post? I'll send it to you in a minute. Dude, more people died in Canada from the roast game than have existed Canadians.
Okay, based. Okay, let's go.
The illicit fornication ever could, even when it came to completely ignoring the real problem, that is, child sex trafficking, even as of then, while only being so overly concerned with the obscenity of the material they distributed, or for the fornication they did for the purpose of prostitution. And as I've said before, calling abuse material so-called pornography and making that illegal as the basis of and for said laws before 2000 is and was the very reason why it's such an international problem to begin with, outside of it being completely tone-deaf and distasteful to call that porn at all. Because not only does it normalize child predation by design, it also spits in the face of children who are sexually exploited for the sole purpose of prostitution. To be frank, age when it comes to prostitution in general shouldn't.
See, again, he views this in a very, like, he views porn in a very weird way. Like, he keeps making a distinction between pornography and abuse material, which is weird.
Yeah, and I don't. Okay, let's
look. I know why he's doing it. I actually do know why he's doing it, and you're gonna hate this. It's the fucking blue hairs on Twitter. Okay, that's why he's doing it. All right. So there's this big movement. I found articles on it where these people wanted to force people like Lio, who are easy to force. Sorry, Lio, to stop saying child porn. Because saying child porn in their mind glorifies the material or diminishes it, depending on your point of view.
I remember this. Yes.
Yeah, this was a big movement. And so he's taking that rhetoric and taking it to the most autistic extreme possible. And that's what he's trying to do here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm with you. I remember this fucking discourse. It was, dude. No, it was dumb. I didn't see any posts anywhere of being like, well, who cares about pornography under fucking conversations to do with child porn. And this is where the whole CSAM thing came. It's like, well, don't call it child porn, call it CSAM. I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know, fucking. Nobody is like, well, who cares? I don't think it's one of those language things. I think you can just shut up. I think that's I think it's a pointless conversation.
Yeah, it's a distinction without a difference. Like that's the fundamental issue here. Like the moment you put the word child next to the word porn, everybody universally goes, "Ew, that's bad," except for pedophiles. Like this distinction isn't a necessary distinction. And the problem is like in Brian's case, the reason he's taking it to the most autistic extreme possible is because he's viewing porn as a staged event and not actually sex. That's what it seems to be the case. Like he doesn't think that pornography consists of sexual intercourse. I honestly think he when he says it's pornography is staged, he means like 100% staged, like none of it's real. He thinks porn is WWE.
Yeah. Somebody remember for 1 month, this wolf guy sounds like Jalen with Down syndrome. True. That's a good description. Is Jalen still alive? I think someone was asking when Jalen's dead. Anyway, listen, let's not trigger my ADHD. CSAM is more inclusive as a term, in my opinion, covers a bunch of stuff. Okay, sure. I just don't care.
Cope.
I just don't. I'm just like, whatever. It's just like, look, the truth is that we use these phrases and words to mean like general things. Grooming is a term. Like this is the conversation about grooming. We all know what we mean when someone says grooming. It's why when somebody goes, this person was grooming somebody, and they come out and the defense when they've accused somebody of grooming is like, no. I mean grooming like you'd groom somebody in a workplace to take over a job. No, we know what you mean. We know what you mean. We know the implications, and that's why you have to have additional statements around those words to clarify at the time what you mean. But if you just say, this is CP, nobody's like, okay, well, what kind of CP? Because we need to be hyper-specific. Right. No one gives a fuck. No one cares, right? Okay? Like
Now here's another issue with Lio's argument. It said it was inclusive. Here's the problem with that. That actually is fundamentally an issue. So, for example, if we just change the terms child pornography to CSEM completely and just erase CP out of our lexicon, then what do we call that section of Stephen King's It novel? Do we not is that not child porn anymore? Like, that's the problem, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. Like saying CSEM is just really annoying because it's eradicating the issues, pornographic issues that include children or hypothetical children. and you're completely you're removing that from the equation by using the phrase sea salmon instead.
Yeah, which is that's an ideal. Rain with the 5. Call it whatever you want, but CSAM here is a login to government sites, and it keeps making my brain stutter. Someone else has said that to me before. Well, it's like okay, so there is a modeling platform in the environmental sector that people use for like geomorphological models. I can't speak tonight. So and that model was called ISIS. And now all those models that were made in ISIS have to be like changed, and like we have to like refer to them in different names for clients and things, because if you send someone an email and going, oh yeah, the ISIS model, people get very confused because of the certain associations.
Actually, but yeah, Lio, you're pretty much correct. When you say child porn, it's very direct, to the point, elicits a very specific response from the majority of people. In no way, shape, or form does that in any way like cause discourse except amongst pedophiles. Whenever you say CSAM, you're taking like the humanity out of it. Like whenever I go up to the average person and say, man, this guy got caught with CSAM, now I have to define what that means, number one. And number two, it doesn't elicit the same reaction. And so people are just going to care less. That's just like the bottom line. It's like with PTSD versus shell shock. Yes, absolutely. If we continued calling it shell shock as opposed to PTSD, it would probably be the case that soldiers would probably have gotten the help that they needed if the term didn't have the humanity just completely stripped from it and sterilized.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think that's also the expansion of its kind of like meaning, because we recognize like PTSD as something that's not just something that soldiers get. It's just very abundant in soldiers.
Yeah, but they're right. I agree with that. But at the same time, like I would make the argument that like there should be a distinction between those two things. I think that we can actually, here we go. You can, instead of saying PTSD, you could just say traumatized. That's still a better word than just using these miscellaneous letters thrown together, trying to be intellectual about an otherwise serious subject. Like this is the problem.
We do tend to umbrella term. We've done this with autism. Autism's now an umbrella term for so much shit. It's like it's almost become slightly meaningless.
Yeah.
To be autistic.
Yeah, now everybody has it.
Well, everyone on the internet. Speaking of autism, let's hear a bit more of Brian's arguments.
Shouldn't change dick. The law regarding obscenities is absolutely hypocritical.
Go back. Yeah. We missed a thing. You need to hear this. There we go. No, that's fine.
Of and for said laws before 2000 is and was the very reason why it's such an international problem to begin with. Outside of it being completely tone deaf and distasteful to call that porn at all. Because not only does it normalize child predation by design, it also spits in the face of children who are sexually exploited for the sole purpose of prostitution. To be frank, age when it comes to prostitution in general shouldn't change dick. The law...
What? So wait, so is he arguing that once you're a prostitute, because prostitution's illegal, you should arrest child prostitutes?
Yes, a prostitute is a prostitute. Yep. Like, doesn't matter how old they are. That's what he's saying.
Okay. So if you're coerced into, like, I don't know, being a kid and being a drug mule, should you be, like, tried as an adult?
Well, if you remember, he said you should shoot them. So, like, he in the video we just watched, like, he brought up them being, like, coerced into it or whatever. And how that could turn them into predators, right? And then at the end of the video said we should shoot them. So yeah, like he's even including that.
Car with the member for 5 months. Did we get to the all dogs go to heaven Vorfek? Yes, we did. Chris read it to Mally.
So Gallagher made a meme about this. I just sent it to you.
Okay, let me have a look. Brian Isaacs with the 5. The military no longer uses slaves as a tactical term, like slaving a missile seeking to the radar. Oh, that's such slaving. Such a good descriptive word. Oh my god, what the fuck? Stop crying, child sex slave. Your degeneracy makes me sick. Thanks, Brian. Gallagher.
This is his argument.
Yeah, well, yeah. Gallagher is always on point with his fucking memes. He's just a joy to behold.
True.
Mally is scarred for life now. That girl is going to divorce me. Okay, let's go.
Regarding obscenities is absolutely hypocritical and the foundation of the problem surrounding these pred rings existing at all, outside of everything I mentioned, because it takes away from solving more deeply rooted and legal issues. A guy could just record himself fucking a prostitute as an adult, and them both being adults, they can do it, and can get away with even establishing a prostitution ring back then, or even as of now. But when an actual child...
What? What? No, you couldn't. Firstly, you can only... Okay, funnily enough, if you record it and it's porn, and it's for distribution, then it's legal. But just paying somebody for sex, in most places within the Western world, is actually just still illegal. I don't know what you mean.
I break the law so often.
I'm sorry. Is your flex? You're admitting to paying prostitutes? Is this what we're doing now?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying that we all pay for sex one way or another. Okay.
Okay.
Like really think about it.
Listen, it's gonna be wow. The amount of times that I've bought a chick dinner just for a blowjob. Is that what we're doing? Is that it?
Yeah, dude. Actually, it works. Like, or I make the mistake. You know, it's a good strat.
I would pay so much money for a court recording of your divorce proceedings.
Look,
just insane amounts of money.
Well, it was filled with mostly just inconsequential, meaningless babble from the ex. But the thing is, though, is that I don't think I've ever had like a date where I didn't actually have sex after the first date.
So every time we have these conversations, so much about your life makes sense, buddy. Just every time, it's like unreal.
It's normal. It's fine. You know, you boink and then you're together or something, etc.
I once took a girl out on a date and we had zebra burgers and she freaked out about it, and because it was like,
wait, hold on, what? You can do that?
Yeah. You can get it from like specialty like South African like restaurants and stuff. Like they did like zebra, they did crocodile steaks. Crocodile's delicious, by the way. Crocodile tail's really, really, really fucking good. But they brought out listen, a zebra just tastes like a horse. Okay? It is not that particularly interesting. But she brought it out and she was like, "Oh, I thought it'd be stripy." I was like, "What do you mean?" What?
Leave. Just leave.
Horse is really good as well, by the way, guys. Like horse is actually quite delicious.
I would leave that table immediately.
This conversation's got to a weird fucking place. What does horse taste like? I mean, I kind of just like kind of like beef. Pretty similar. It's good. It's a bit of a like, I don't know how to describe it. Bit of a fucking deeper. It's more like you know how like if you have a pork burger, it's like crumbly a bit, as opposed to beef that holds together more. I'd say that horse can be a bit more crumbly. Horse is kind of meh. Okay,
they're more lean. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we'll carry on.
rapist and predator records it and did it to a minor, it was treated way worse than murder, and that is made illegal. But they're still allowed to get away with it, but we barely beat an eyelash. But when someone...
It's actually not. I promise you, Brian, if you rape a kid, you might get 20 plus years in prison. If you shoot the kid, you're gonna be killed by the state. Like it is not. It should be treated the same, but it's not treated the same.
Sorry, I got completely distracted. Firstly, Ether with 279. You hating bronies makes a lot more sense now. Thank you. Killjoy. I've had kangaroo, and that's like expecting the steak to have a smaller steak inside the pouch on it. Yeah, it's like, dude, food isn't themed. Tell you, it's just meat. It's just meat. Okay. Kangaroo jerky's great. Kangaroo's pretty delicious, actually. I like kangaroo. I really want to try tarantula. That is like the only insect I really want to eat. It's like they like roast tarantulas that burn the hair off. Apparently, it's really good. Tastes a bit like chicken, apparently.
Ew.
So, anyway, continue.
Nobody, pedo, or a group of pedos jerk off to pixels on a screen that they had no involvement as of the making of. Treat them worse than a serial killer. My stance on
Yes. Yes. Actively, yes.
But they don't. Like, he's saying they do, but they don't.
No,
they should.
Yeah, they should. Yeah, they should. And actually, this is how internet brain people are. They're like, because what Brian's saying here is like, well, everyone's saying that they should die. It's like, yeah, but realistically, you're probably going to get about 5 years in prison for it, actually. If that. Like, for certain, like, there was a BBC presenter who was caught with, like, a ton of child porn. I don't think he did any fucking prison time in the end. Like, actually, the criminal prosecution for this stuff is surprisingly light. And like, if I don't want to get like too far into the fucking craziness around the Rothdale stuff.
Oh, dude, I can tell you like right now of an instance where this guy lived in Texas. Like, Texas is supposed to be this big badass state that's like still shoots people, right? Like for putting them to death, right? A guy that used to orbit me, turned out in the past he had groomed, kidnapped, and raped a kid, a 14-year-old. Like, he was like in his 30s, and he was a teacher. Not 1 hour, day, week, not even a second in jail. He got completely off scot-free with 10 years of probation and put on a list.
Yep, that doesn't surprise me. I think...
Go Texas.
I honestly think that part of the wood chipper meme is partly a response to this. There seems to be like a general awareness that legally we don't really do enough to these people. And I'm not sure why. Is the honest thing. I've got no idea why. There is this weird thing with crimes like this where the conversation came out, like, Peepaw had this, where he was like, if you go back 50 years, you'll find, like, people who date in their 20s were dating 14-year-olds, and it was, like, seen as normal. There is an element of truth to this, where, like, you can look back to people like Elvis and certain other people who married people who were really fucking young. And everyone just sort of went, yeah, that's fine. There were a couple of things that happened in the 80s and 90s, I think 70s to 90s, with pedophiles killing like kids and things, that really rose the public consciousness on this, which made there was a societal change. It's actually kind of undeniable. I think in the UK, one of the things that happened was, I'd have to go and get the story, but a pedophile basically shot up a school to try and get to this kid that he wanted. So
that's one way to penetrate them.
Fucking Christ. Disavow. Strong disavow. But because of that, it's like raised the public awareness so much, because you got to remember, like, if you go back to like the 80s, it's like kids can probably wander home on their own. Now we're at the point where if you let your kid, who's like a young teenager, wander, you can be like wander to the shops or something in America. Like, kids are being picked up and parents are being like, that's child endangerment. So there is a couple of things that have happened that have pushed the public consciousness for these things. But generally speaking, the law is kind of like always a couple of steps behind. One of the really interesting things, if you like, and this is sort of like just another example of this, do you know that Germany is much harsher on women murderers than men, Vlad?
Fucking based.
Do you want to know why? The reason for this is really interesting. Can you guess why?
I'm going to guess there was a female serial killer?
Nope. It's because of the Nazis.
Oh. Oh, because all the women that were taking revenge and all the Nazis after Hitler was killed?
No, but you're actually kind of close. When the Nazis came in, they brought in laws that were largely about honor. If you look at like sort of like German culture, run up to World War, like all the way like running up World War I to World War II, it was very like heavily kind of honor based. So the laws in Germany, which are pretty like, which haven't been kind of dealt with properly, are to do with like if you honorably kill somebody, if you're like fighting somebody in combat or like you're in a fight with them and they die, that's seen as honorable. So like the laws around it are for lower sentences. But if you poison somebody or killed somebody in a dishonorable way, it like you'll get harsher sentences.
Oh, and because women usually go for the okay, gotcha. Yeah.
So the law disproportionately attacks women murderers, particularly abused women who'll kill their husbands. So there was a massive controversy about this about 10 years ago.
Okay, so it's a consequentialist problem, not an intent problem. All right.
Yeah, but I mean, the reason I bring it up is because it's like generally when like people like Brian want to talk about laws, they often just read them without any societal or cultural context, which is fucking insane. The reason, like, again, like if you go to different countries, you'll find different things. You know, Scottish judges can make law in the courtroom.
What?
Yeah, this is why Scotland's laws are so insane for people getting arrested for things like hate crimes.
Poor Dankula.
Because, to be fair, Dankula's case was actually on the books. But Scottish judges have the power that if they find somebody basically in breach of an ethical crime which has no law attached to it, they can basically on the spot go, this isn't illegal, but really should be. So I'm obviously giving you like a real nutshell for this, but it means that Scottish law is much more fluid than British, like English law in some respects, which is just fucking insane.
So the best argument that you could have made for people not in the past not taking child predation very seriously would actually be Jeffrey Dahmer. Everybody focused on the murder parts and ignored the fact he was like raping minor boys.
Yes. Yeah.
So like to this day, everybody just kind of throws that under the rug a bit and they just focus on the disturbing nature of the murder.
Well, how can women write fucking fanfics about how he's attractive if he's a pedophile? Okay, that might have been a bit far. Fuck.
I've met these women. Okay, so my mom thought that Dahmer was attractive.
You know, some of the smartest women I've ever met, I went to university with. Like, when I mean smart, I mean literally like genius level. Like one of the girls I went to uni with taught herself medieval French as a side project in like 2 years. She just taught herself medieval French. Absolute fucking brilliant minds. All of them were like, but Joseph Stalin was really hot when he was like in his 20s. And I'm like, what are you guys doing? Like, some of the smartest people I've ever met, and they're all sort of like fucking simping over Joseph Stalin when he was like young. I'm just like, guys.
He had a dank pedo stash.
It's actually really makes me like.
No, and also you got to be even more specific. It's always white women.
Oh, it's always white women. Oh my god, that's so fucking true.
It's either serial killers or dogs.
Fuck. I'm smoking. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Hey, Gecko, how you doing? Okay. Sand fans, true. Okay, let's just go play. Fuck me.
Constitution is that it should all be illegal, and I stand firmly by that without question. Not even celebrities should do it. Adults doing it to other adults should be frowned upon as well, even when it comes to murdering a prostitute over a pay.
Sorry, I'm completely lost of where we are in the video. It's just insane ranting about even if a celebrity does it. It's fine, we're going back. Hold on, what the fuck?
Flash. But when some nobody pedo or a group of pedos jerk off to pixels on a screen that they had no involvement as of the making of, treat them worse than a serial killer. My stance on prostitution is that it should all be illegal, and I stand firmly by that without question. Not even celebrities should do it. Adults doing it to other adults should be frowned upon as well, even when it comes to murdering a prostitute over a payday dispute. Although, I wouldn't say murdering.
I'm sorry, wait, what was that, Brian?
Celebrities should do it. Adults doing it to other adults should be frowned upon as well, even when it comes to murdering a prostitute over a payday dispute.
What? What does that have to do with anything? Where's that from? What's going on?
Hey, you know what you call it whenever you hire a prostitute and refuse to pay her for renting the pussy?
No.
You call it squatting.
Oh my fucking god. You're really pleased with yourself for that one, aren't you?
Yeah, I somehow made a disturbing joke, dad joke. It's great, 10 out of 10. But yeah, like I don't know why he brought that up. It was weird. He's obsessed with murder, by the way. This is like a weird.
I can tell from the fanfic. I'd forgotten how fucking lunatic, what a lunatic Brian was. Do
you remember the? Oh.
I think the killing was directly the result of the raping with Dharma. Also, there needs to be an asterisk for straight. Yeah, that's fair. Go on, Gilded.
So, like for example, like the first time I ever found out or discovered that he was obsessed with murder was during, I don't know if you remember this, the Jordan Lyo drama. And then like Brian actually had it in his head and had a video prepared and uploaded and ready to actually set to premiere in the event that Lyo tracked her down to her home and brutally murdered her. He actually thought that was going to happen.
I mean, have you met Lyo?
I mean, I would also say Jordan deserves it, but you know, whatever.
Jesus, okay. Listen,
I'm just saying.
Which one of these clips is going to get me in trouble?
I'll sweep for Lyo there.
Okay.
I'm sweeping. I got my broom out and everything.
I'm trying to focus on Brian's arguments. Do you know what's depressing? Like, I have long argued. So, listen, I don't want to start a debate in chat. I've long been one of these people that, like, I'm very anti the whole sex workers work movement. Because I think it actively harms women. I've made these arguments many times. It's one of these where, generally speaking, every single example I can find of legalized prostitution is essentially harmful to women, and like whether you look at it from the case in the UK in Liverpool, where the red light district turned into a hotspot for rapes of non-prostitutes who basically went to the police and said, "Hey, I've been raped," and the police were like, "We think you're probably a prostitute, fuck off." It was ridiculous. Or in Germany, where it completely fucked up, like it basically got turned into like low-paid labor. It was ridiculous. They got like paid like McDonald's workers at one point. There was a lot of fucking issues with these things. And like, if you want to highlight one of the biggest issues with this whole fucking conversation, this is a bit of a fucking like side rant, but just look at what happened with the OnlyFans stuff, where a celebrity said they'd open an OnlyFans, made a shit ton of money, and then sent like fucking pictures of them in a bikini to people, and it caused like a massive load of complaints. And OnlyFans then went and changed their terms and fucked over normal women, not the celebrity chick who could actually go and talk to them. But yeah, a lot of the people who are doing the sex workers work thing don't have any, like, are not interested in the welfare of women. They're not interested in taking care of anyone or protecting anyone. They're interested in scoring woke virtue points. And it has long been my opinion that this just puts women at risk. I've always been against it.
Okay, so I'm gonna push back against this.
Okay,
just with one word. So.
Well, do you want me to say that? Like, listen, I'm the one. I'm the one who would like listen. You don't get this. I get this. I get this whole thing every now and again where people are like, yeah, but sex workers work and prostitution should be legal. And I'm like, if you legalize prostitution and make it massively available, it is going to end up treated like low-wage, low-paid work. And I don't know, probably because I've been in hospitality. I don't know. It does so much damage, man.
So here's the thing, okay? Put it another way. I honestly just don't so I'm not in favor of like the movement you're referring to. I think that is an overcorrection. I would agree with that. Sure. However, at the same time, I think that it is objectively the case that prostitution is the oldest profession. And if I were female, I would be a prostitute on OnlyFans right now.
Well, let's be honest. We are basically the male equivalent of prostitutes as streamers and video creators, right?
Yeah. But I'm just saying like I understand, but I have trouble feeling sympathy for people that cry about a profession they volunteer themselves into. And that's kind of the bottom line. And sure, is it going to have like a negative impact on all other women, like to the point where like all women might be seen as cheap prostitutes and might get raped and shit like that? Sure. But I'm also going to argue that you can outlaw prostitution all you want. We're still going to have prostitution. So I'm going to make an abortion argument essentially. So the question is, how do you make the prostitution as safe as possible? And I think one of the ways you would definitely ensure that it's as safe as possible is restrict it to specific buildings, like specific whorehouses that are actively monitored, guarded, and all that.
So here's the thing, and let me expand upon this a little bit, because like I can see the sex workers work argument of like it should be restricted. I'm not saying arrest prostitutes. I'm not saying that at all. But I am saying and this is the stance. You can go back and check my other streams. You heavily criticize people. You heavily penalize and criminalize people paying for sex. That would be my solution. So you don't if you find women in sex work, you help those women out of sex work. If you find people paying for sex or people running those rings, you heavily criminalize the living fuck out of it. So,
but we already, but hold on. Do you consider the porn industry prostitution?
No, but
I
But hold on.
disagree.
Let me. No, but it is dependent. So, there is, I think you can draw parallel lines where it becomes it depends entirely on what we're talking about with pornography. And part of the big problem, because so your example of having sanctioned buildings, for example, when we've seen that sort of replicated in other places, one of the issues we found in Germany is they went, okay, cool, well, you're not able to be a prostitute anywhere else, so we're going to pay you fuck all. And that it basically, my concern with that argument is you end up with, well, prostitution is just like working at McDonald's. And my experience, this is anecdotal, it's fairly widely anecdotal because I was in hospitality, so I know a lot of strippers, escorts, people like that from years ago. All of them No one got out of that sane, and I think it
come
does
on.
a lot
You're-
more fucking damage.
You're gonna hate this counter argument. Oh man. So here's the thing. McDonald's, the reason we pay McDonald's workers so low is because it's a low skill job.
Sure.
What job is lower skill than laying down and getting rammed?
Yeah, but
right?
okay, sure. But I would argue that working at McDonald's doesn't or shouldn't, at least theoretically, potentially scar you for life and fuck up your ability to have normal functional relationships with other human beings.
I mean, if that was the potential risk, then you shouldn't have went and been a prostitute at all in the first place.
Yeah, but
right?
if you don't,
that's
if you don't have a choice,
there's always a choice. Suicide is always an option.
It's fucking Christ. That's not a counter.
No, dude. I know what I'm getting at here, and this is really important to understand, is that there's always an option. If you want to work at, if you want to choosing to be homeless is an option.
Sure, we can go for the existentialist Sartre argument of everything's a choice. I would probably agree with you, but also even Sartre had to back down slightly on this point to go, well, there are certain things that are driving factors. It's your options are be prostitute or die. That's not a huge amount of choice.
I'm gonna make this. I'm going to make this clear. I don't think coercion is a choice, obviously, right? Okay. Like if somebody has a gun to your head and say you're going to do sex work. Do you think being a radio
operator on an oil rig is high skilled work?
Being a radio operator on an oil rig, I think doing anything on an oil rig is higher skill work than taking it in the butt because some guy.
No, it might be higher skill work. Is it high skill work? Yeah, and I will point out that the adverts for oil rig radio operators include the phrase, and I know this because I have considered applying for these jobs. It's boring. Bring a book. Do you think that is high skilled work?
I don't actually know enough about oil rigs or the people that run the radio to comment on that. I don't know what they do.
No, I'm not arguing that it's not necessary, chat. I'm asking whether it's high skilled because my argument would be, no, it's not particularly high skilled. It is still insanely high pay. You were talking about, I think some radio operators are paid upwards of 100 grand.
But there's another factor.
Pay.
Yes, that was what I was going to say.
Would you agree that prostitution is high risk work?
I think if you're a street prostitute, yes. However, if you're working in a well operated whorehouse, no. I don't think that's high risk. In fact, most of the ones in the US, for example, when you go in there, you have to wear a condom to have sex with the bitch. The women are checked for STDs every couple months. They have a lot of fucking guards there. You're about as at risk in a whorehouse as you are in a stripper bar. Actually, if anything, it's safer than a stripper bar. So and it's priced up so high that the statistical odds of some wife beater walking in there is so minimalistically low. But the point is though too, that I wanted to point out when you said no choice, I want to point out too, to be a prostitute in the way that I'm saying, you do have other choices. For example, Mia Khalifa or whatever her name is. I can't remember.
You're talking about
the
right? Outliers, but Mia Khalifa isn't a prostitute. She's a porn actress.
Have you? Okay, I know. But I'm saying women that look like her. She could have worked anywhere and succeeded. Okay, most of these prostitutes that we're talking about that work at whorehouses are not
Mia Khalifa can barely succeed as a fucking sex worker. The minute she opens her mouth, everyone's fucking turned off. Nobody is let's be fair, she managed to fuck up her income from her own sex tapes by being insane on Twitter.
I'm saying based on her looks, she could have succeeded. I'm not talking about her intelligence.
Unfortunately, her personality pushed her into being a sex worker because she's insufferable.
Well, I mean, but she made that call. She decided to do that. That's the bottom line. That's what she chose to do. She didn't have to. She already had a job whenever they hired her.
Well, I mean, she wouldn't have kept it. But also, Ladybug with the 5. Personal opinion. Being a prostitute should be entirely legal. Seeking it out should be heavily penalized. Also, sex work is incredibly high risk. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I'm just like, again, even if we go the route of decriminalization, which is not the same as making something legal, decriminalizing something is basically going, we're not going to prosecute you for this, but you can't legally sell it, kind of thing. I would still, like, I'm talking directly here about prosecuting people and going after people who pay for sex. That's my entire argument here. I just think that, like, I think it is something that we should generally discourage. I don't think that should be a wild take. And generally speaking, I think this is probably one of my most actual feminist takes of porn and sex work are things that, like, if you went back to, like, sort of like the fucking feminist arguments of, like, the 60s 70s kind of thing, where it's like, yeah, and women should be allowed to sell sex to men. That sounds like something like a crazy guy who's, like, invested in selling sex to people would say to exploit women, and it seems like we've just gone, yeah, that's empowering. I'm like, this is,
but again,
this seems like a scam.
But I'm not talking about decriminalizing it. What I'm talking about is heavily regulating it. That's the difference. I'm saying that, like, for example, the health department should oversee whorehouses, which is what they do here, by the way. So, well, the legal whorehouses. I think there's only like 7 of them, by the way. But no, like, I don't think that's at all high risk to work in those environments. Like, maybe you just haven't seen them. Like, one of them is the Chicken Ranch. Google it. So it's actually called that for some reason. But all the women that work there, they're for the most part, they're these women that could have made it in any porn industry. They could have succeeded in probably a large array of things. But I don't think that in those environments that is in any way, shape, or form at all whatsoever high risk. I think if you were on the street corner, that's high risk. Hell, you're at high risk of just getting ran over by some asshole that hates prostitutes at that point, right? But yeah, no, but I also just don't feel any pity for any of these women that made that decision. I think that they're at all, like, I just don't feel bad for them.
I can't believe I'm getting more pushback on this point, on a point where I'm like, and again, it's I can't believe I'm getting more pushback from you in chat over the point of, I think prostitution and sex work harms women and therefore we should be against it, to when I am literally sat here calling women whores. What have I done to you people? That if I legitimately sat here and was like, women are whores, all of you would be like, Beckett's right. If I'm like,
no, yeah, I would, yeah, for
women,
sure.
Like, all of you are like, oh, guys, this is a bit soy from Beckett. I can
because
care
they
about
only
things,
have one
damn it.
use.
Yeah, that's true.
It's because they only have one use. You know, like that's really it. But no, like, I just don't care about, like, the moral end of the argument, right? Like, I just don't. The truth is that it's an unskilled job. Women love unskilled jobs. The job's easy to get into, easy to leave. That seems to be the thing that they like doing. Whether that be working in health or working as a restaurant worker. I mean, look how many women are working in fucking Hooters, right? The fundamental point is that, like, whenever you're a prostitute, do I think you should necessarily get paid some ridiculous sum? Probably not. But at the same time, Beckett, like, I'm pretty sure that and I have to look this up, but I'm pretty sure the women that work in American whorehouses get paid actually a pretty decent sum of money that's higher than that of McDonald's. So, like, what I'm advocating for would likely include that, just simply on the basis that I think you should price out the pores. Dead serious, by the way. The problem is all the poor people that get prostitutes. Seriously, you fucking bums go around and just, like, beat women because you're bored,
okay,
right?
this is the sort of problem you have with, like, the current system. I think that the current way we are moving of normalization will, because I agree with you, it is low skilled work, will push it more towards the fact that, like,
no, I agree with you that that's an overcorrection completely.
Yeah,
I think if you completely normalized it and legalized it to the point where, like, you know, every time you walk down the street, like, every corner is just fucking nothing but prostitutes, right? That would fundamentally be a problem, if not for women, culturally. So yeah, I agree with that. I just disagree with the conclusion that prostitution should always be illegal in every way. And that's what I disagree with. I don't really. I think there are ways that you can manage it and it work. I think that people have an intrinsic right to, if they want to sell their body. I just don't think that it should be necessarily in a format where everybody just goes and does that. Just like I don't think an abortion clinic should all be free, right? Same concept.
Yeah, I think that, like, okay, so I fundamentally think that whatever we do, you will never normalize something like sex work to the point where it's easy to leave or will be treated like a normal profession in social stuff. I think it's an internet argument. I think that most
I probably not.
Yeah, like, because, like, this is, and again, what I am rallying against here, and what I really fucking don't like, is the fucking, again, the blue hairs on Twitter that are like, sex workers work and should be treated completely normally, with the complete, in a situation they themselves will probably never find themselves in, where they have options and they are talking about women who don't have options. That's what annoys me. Where they're like, oh yeah, no, sex work should just be treated as work. Well, they're talking down to some woman who is like from a young age, probably being like abused or trafficked, or forced into a situation where this is their only option.
Yeah.
And then it's like, well, sex workers work because that's empowering to women. And it's like the fucking feminist movement from like the mid 1900s, where it's a load of white women talking about their issues, and then had no and we're just like, we can talk for like black women, and black women told them to fuck off because it's just not the same issues they're facing. And ultimately, what I'm trying to say here is white women ruin everything. Okay,
that's right. But let's be real for a minute. The people you're talking about are these same people that have psychotic fits because of sex robots. So and AI sex chats. Like, these are the same people that like view that as competition or something. Uh-oh, he's typing. Oh, yes.
Still fucking out there.
What does he want?
Did you call the police?
Yeah, like 2 hours ago.
Hey there. Can we help you?
How did he get here?
How did you get here?
And what does he want?
What do you want?
He wants sex.
Well, that is not happening, Buster.
You'll never stop. Even in jail.
Could we put him in another fucking cell, please?
What are you?
Wanna get down?
I told you no.
Sexing up your town. He's made of sex.
What did we learn here today?
Okay, right. Anyway.
I did not realize that the whitest kids you know predicted 90s router.
Okay, now we've now we've burnt 40 people from the fucking audience talking about my takes on prostitution.
Hold on. To be fair, most of those were probably the people whining and spamming about unions in the chat because they're filthy commies. So
listen, occasionally, unironically, I like to bring up things like that as a bit of a litmus test.
Wait, of your chat?
Yeah, just to chat. Just to check.
Oh. Yeah, so like here's the thing, just real quick. If I own a company and all of my workers unionize, they're all fired. Anyway, moving on.
I'm not engaging with you, but fuck off, and I will make videos on you if you do. Okay, unions obey.
Dude, that is okay. Well, we'll get there one day.
You know that you're in a union right now, right?
Yeah, the American Union.
Fuck off.
That doesn't count.
Right. Okay. Fan art in Discord. Let's do that. Come on.
I'm not a fascist. I'm a neo-Nazi.
Let's go.
Apparently.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
What the fuck? What is that a reference to?
Me with big knife. I like that. Oh, you like this one as well. This one got put in. Me as a bug.
That's a roly-poly, I think.
Yeah, it's woodlouse. Wait, what did you call it? A roly-poly?
Yeah.
Are you 5?
Yes. I'm a child prostitute. Brian's gonna kill me.
Oh, fuck. It's a ref to a cat
Instead of
name.
sex
Oh,
robot.
Yeah.
Instead of sex robot, I'm just gonna keep saying sex kid over and over to a tune.
Although, I wouldn't say murdering prostitutes is completely off the table just yet, as I will mention in the next video. Almost like this type of predatory behavior and supposed market wouldn't be as successful, much less anywhere near exploitative, had it not been for government interference. Maybe, just maybe, the obscenity of the material in which children are shown to be raped and exploited for the sole purpose of prostitution, as opposed to the actual sex.
They're called roly-polies in the US. Wait, thank you for the 2, but is that true? Is that what they're actually called?
Yep, that's what they're called. What's the term here? Not culturally, but yeah, like the official term is not roly-poly, but people call them that. Yes.
Woodlouse. Also, I missed a super chat. Archer with the 5. Either side of the argument you're on, you got a better take than Bryan Mullins. It's a low bar, but thank you. Thanks for the 5.
Exploitation outside of it shouldn't have been the main focus when it comes to the obscenity law, because actions not only speak louder than words, they also speak louder than intuition ever could. CFR, aka the Council on Foreign Relations, aka the Deep State, was founded in 1921, since Harding was
the Deep State.
So I took a screenshot of this. I hadn't listened to it. I just scrolled through and then found something that wasn't his face and took a screenshot of this. He's arguing this is the Deep State. Okay, go on.
His definition of the Deep State is rough.
Layer bug with the 2. Potato bugs is acceptable too, but they're isopods. Yeah, they are. Yeah. I mean, yeah, they're isopods. But we call them woodlouse.
Yeah, but colloquialism was the word.
Yeah. Potato bugs are rad. Why'd you call them potato? I don't want to know.
Since Eisenhower, and I'll get to all that important shit later on. But you see, there's a timing pattern that's most suspicious of all. The year when both CPS and NCMEC was founded, in comparison to when they started shifting and changing anti-so-called CP laws. The Child Protective Services was founded in 1974 in direct response to CAPTA, or the Child Abuse Prevention and Treatment Act, which mandated that all states establish procedures to investigate suspected incidents of child maltreatment. The Mann Act was passed and signed into law in 1910. The government basically didn't give a shit until it became something they can take the measured opportunity to exploit for their own ends outside of not permanently solving the problem of child predators and predators.
God, this again? What did, like, fuck, I think this is actually, is this because the video got reported and taken down? He's just, like, fucking lost his mind even more so?
Kind of. He's also re-uploading it. It's due to premiere soon. Censored.
Fantastic. Layer Bug with 2. Woodlouse is straight up diabolical, Beckett. Glad I could help. Forget about me. I can't. Thanks for the 2. I just want chat to get the sticker. Well, congratulations, because chat indeed does get a sticker, and I am super proud of you. Super proud of all of you, and the fact that you are good and have correct takes and listen to me and never argue. Never argue with your streamer.
Oh my god, dude. I just rolled a cigarette while I have 2 packs of Marlboro.
You roll cigarettes in the US?
Yes.
I didn't
Wait,
think
what?
anyone actually rolled in the US.
Yeah, I do. So the thing is that I have a bad habit of spending too much money on cigarettes, so I rolled them to not do that.
Yeah, that doesn't help. I prefer
that,
rolled.
and also I'll smoke less.
Yeah, I prefer rolled, to be fair.
Yeah, I treat myself with the Marlboro here and there, but generally speaking, yes, I'm rolling a cigarette because it's cheaper and I smoke a lot less of them. It feels like I get more nicotine out of it than I do a filtered cigarette.
I also smoke a pipe, to be fair.
So do I. Have you not watched my Nerf video?
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, my sister bought me that pipe for Christmas, actually.
Yeah, I got my mum gave me mine at graduation when I graduated from uni.
My mom wasn't at my graduation. Womp womp.
That is sad.
I was in the freezer with Brian.
With Brian, yeah.
I'll show you the roast game.
My fucking god.
In general. The NBC TV documentary about child prostitution that was the basis of the first anti-CP law in 1977 came out in 1976. 3 years later, after CPS was founded, the first anti-CP law was passed and signed into law by 1977, which was the same one that got struck down by the Supreme Court in 2002 and was later repealed. The National Center for Missing and Exploited Children was...
I don't know how to dig into, like, just how fucking insane these sentences are. I just, okay, sure, buddy, carry on.
The implication. The implication, like, he's implying a lot.
Yeah, I feel like with Brian, the best thing to do is, like, get a hot needle and just burn out a section of your brain and shit starts to make a bit more sense. I don't know if being drunk helps with Brian videos. I'm starting to think it does. Maybe it needs drunk stream.
It does. Every video I've done on Brian, I have done drunk.
13th, 1984, by Adam Walsh's parents, Reve and John Walsh, and the purpose is to counter child abuse and human trafficking. The 1986 amendment to the Mann Act aimed to refine the scope of the law, focusing on criminal sexual activity rather than broad immoral purposes, leaving behind the obscenity.
He's like retarded Francis E. Deck.
Who?
Wait, you don't know who Francis E. Deck is?
Nope.
Oh, fuck. Okay, we need a quick tangent for this.
I also don't know who Bum Fart is either, or whatever they were talking about earlier.
Francis E. Deck is like fucking one of the earliest sort of like broad, like, what's a good way to put this? He was a conspiracy theorist in like I believe it was like in the 1950s. But he wrote like insane letters. Let me just, like, as rants, let me just play you some.
Radio, the eyesight television.
This was read out by a radio host because the radio host got a hold of these letters and thought they were fucking hilarious.
Look at the picture. See the skull, the part of bone removed, the master race Frankenstein radio controls, the brain thoughts broadcasting radio, the eyesight television, the Frankenstein earphone radio, the threshold brainwash radio, the latest new skull reforming to contain all Frankenstein controls, even in thin skulls of white pedigree males, visible Frankenstein controls, the synthetic nerve radio directional antenna loop. Make copies for yourself. There is no escape from this worse gangster police state using all of the deadly gangster Frankenstein controls. In 1965, CIA gangster police beat me bloody, dragged me in chains from Kennedy, New York airport. Since then, I hide in forced, jobless poverty, isolated, alone in this low, deadly niggertown old house. The brazen, deadly gangster
Holy
police and
shit!
the puppet underlings spray...
I fucking love Francis E. Dak. It's incredible. It's all like this. Lay a bug with the two. I already explained who Bumfato is. You did. That is very true.
Dude, you just lost like half your chat because of the slur.
Well, listen, he's just from a different time.
No, he's from the correct time, and that time is now.
So yeah, Francis E. Dak is like fully fucking insane. He's like, he ends all his like a load of his letters begging for somebody to send him a typewriter. I don't know how much I could play. He says the M word a lot.
Me with poison nerve gas from automobile exhausts and even lawnmowers. Deadliest.
He's one of the original people who thought he was being gang stalked, basically.
Assaults even in my yard with knives, even bricks and stones, even deadly touch Tabin or electric shock flashlights, even remote electronically controlled around corners projection of deadly touch tarantula spiders, or even bloody murder accidents to shut me up forever with a sneak undetectable extermination, even with trained parroting puppet assassins in maximum security insanity prison for writing these unforgivable truths until my undetectable extermination. I, Francis E. Dak, Esquire, 29 Maple Avenue, Hempstead, New York, I stand alone against your mad, deadly, worldwide conspiratorial gangster computer god communism with walls.
See, now this is a high skill, high risk job.
How have you guys never heard Francis E. Dak before?
Bro just doxed himself and said, "Come at me," like, babe.
To wall.
There's an entire website that archives his letters, by the way. This is at 40 minutes long of this radio presenter reading out his letters.
Deadly gangster protection, lifelong sworn
Lay
conspiracy.
a bug with the two. Wait, this is Pooh. Their voices are too similar.
Murder,
No.
incorporated organized crime, the police and judges, the deadly sneak parroting puppet gangsters using all the gangster deadly Frankenstein controls. These hangman rope sneak deadly gangsters, the judges and the police trick, trap, rob, wreck, butcher, and murder the people to keep them terrorized in gangster Frankenstein earphone radio slavery for the communist gangster government and con artist parroting puppet gangster playboy scum on top. The secret work of all police in order to maintain a communist closed society. The same worldwide mad deadly communist gangster computer god that controls you as a terrorized gangster Frankenstein earphone radio slave. Parroting puppet, you are a terrorized member of the master race worldwide. 4 billion eyesight television camera guinea pig communist gangster computer god master race. You're living, thinking, mad, deadly, worldwide communist gangster computer god secret overall plan, worldwide living death Frankenstein slavery to explore.
Do you always see? Do you know what I mean when I say that Brian Mullins is like a retarded version, though?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like some of the redundant statements within the rant.
Yeah, just over and over again. It's so good.
Dude, Brian needs the echo effect right now.
Yeah, let's go back to Brian.
Entities Act and ignoring that law from 1897, while maintaining its core purpose of combating human trafficking, much less this severe form of it. And I don't for a fucking second believe that the CPS and NCMEC being sloppy is either by accident or just on purpose so that they don't do their so-called actual jobs. It's by design. Had it not been for the deep state, none of these organizations would be needed in the first place. Why were these organizations established before the first official federal laws against child sex trafficking went into effect in 2000, or the last year of the 90s? If it hadn't have been for the deep state, aka CFR, being the main non-profit organization they are behind the scenes when it came to not only domestic but also foreign child sex trafficking rings and child predators in general by colluding with said rings and preds outside of the two organizations in question, CPS and NCMEC, being established in a time where the same laws were being established worldwide, by only allowing them to sexually exploit children if it's financially viable for the sake of making a point against such exploitation, but completely bar anyone from possessing and or even producing, distributing, and manufacturing
I'm so confused as to what this has to do with.
I was actually just gonna say I'm what?
I literally don't know what he means by any of this. Like, firstly, Ladybug with the 2. Sorry, Chris, I put shame on your name. I'm sure he understands. He understands. But
how? I sound nothing like Chris at all. Like, in any way whatsoever.
Yeah.
Number one, I sound like I actually have testicles. Okay. There's one.
Okay. Okay. It's an interesting shot.
And I don't live in New York. There's number 2. All right. So, boom.
He's bringing up the deep state. So is he saying Jews are responsible for the roast game? Yes.
I actually don't think that. I don't think that's what he means.
Listen, it's funnier this way. I don't care.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm trying to... Okay, so he's basically trying to make the argument that the laws were established around the same time as CPS and that there were worldwide laws going into place at the same time, but this was also because they wanted to exploit children for their own gain. I don't know what he means by that. I don't know.
I know what he means, and I hate that I know what he means, but I know what he means. What he's trying to say is that all of this stuff was set up to bolster the black market on purpose. He's basically trying to say the same conspiracy theory people had for abolishing alcohol back in the day in America.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Prohibition was actually like kind of lobbied for by criminal organizations, that kind of shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Somebody with the 2.
It's really dumb.
It should be assumed that furries are mentally ill. Listen, we have many furries in this chat who are not mentally ill. They're fine. Mostly. Olivia's not a good example. Anyway. Yeah. I don't mean that, Olivia. You're fine. Right.
Literal, not so literal.
Go on. Hey, listen, I'll pause if you want to dig a hole.
I don't have to dig a hole. Porn, if you will, in the field that can't possibly come from exploiting actual children/minors when they can masturbate to fictional pixels on a screen without hurting or exploiting anyone by themselves because it's just too damn obscene.
Like the way Olivia's like, excuse you. Listen, Olivia. Yeah, listen. You're an integral part of this community, but I've also seen the shit you put in general chat and Discord. Don't fucking start with me.
Y'all, not only was it a matter of complying to this egregious conflict of interest, it was also a matter of foreign policy, hence why the deep state was needed in the first place. Now do you get the hypocrisy? Not only do you not get cheese pizza, there's no real cheese pizza at all. It's laced with poison, lies, and the only dough anyone ever gets is the deep state. These two other
Listen, the only child porn you get is laced with lies. Okay.
Yeah, that's what you say. Yeah. like, dude, none of the like he is as bad at analogies as Lio.
organizations, the government, law enforcement, and private detectives, we didn't give a fuck because all this shit was going on initially in 1976 when that NBC documentary came out talking about, oh, these prostitutes that are so little that are doing this to themselves because that's the only way they make money. All we ever gave a fuck about is the obscenity of it all then. That's how we initially lied to ourselves all along. You can't make porn real if consent didn't matter in the first place, let alone hey.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna wind some of that back because that was a fucking jump. Layer bug with 10. To defend furries a little, my friend is a furry, and I'm convinced he's only a furry because his mum got angry at him for drawing fully clothed women, but didn't care when he drew half-naked wolf guys. That is a possible fucking okay. That's a depressing origin story.
That is information.
that is some of the information of all time.
That are doing this to themselves because that's the only way they make money. All we ever gave a fuck about is the obscenity of it all then. That's how we initially lied.
Okay, this is so autistic. It's not that we gave a fuck about it as obscenity. It's what the laws came under. That's just the wording. This is like the fucking people who like read laws and okay, actually no, better way to put this. If you do a law degree, you will spend a lot of time learning how to read law because the way it is worded is not something that's easy to understand by a layperson. And like Brian is so autistic that he's just reading it at face value. And therefore going, well, the only thing we cared about was it obscene, not that it involved children. It's like, okay, no. Hold on. You have general ways that you write laws? Oh, God, it's like the people who are like, oh, well, actually, it's an act of parliament, not a law. They're the same thing. They're the same thing. They're the same thing. Please shut up. Please. I beg you. Jesus fucking Christ.
Lied to ourselves all along. You can't make porn real if consent didn't matter in the first place, let alone age. That's why these so-called sham porn factories exist and fail almost on the spot all the time, because they can't thrive on their own. And the greatest fucking irony of all is that porn never came from or was a result of prostitution, or the recording of said prostitute getting down dirty, if you will. It came from porn stars, producers, actors, and directors that asked for consent before, during, and after production of each porno. I don't mind when a 17...
Okay, hold on. Firstly, I don't really understand this argument at all. It's like... That's a good way to put this. Brian doesn't seem aware of how actors used to be viewed, but actors and prostitutes and people like that were all sort of grouped into a fairly low class together. Right?
Based.
Like, this is... So, oh, fuck me. It's just like... The problem is, it feels like a lot of this is just like he has no historical knowledge at all, so he just reads something, he's like, well, in 1910, this happened. And then just sort of fills in the blanks with whatever fucking voices are screaming at him at the time.
I have a theory.
Go on.
I have a theory. I think that a lot of this, and I have no basis for this, by the way. My theory is that Brian talks to like his uncle or his dad or something, and they say these unhinged takes. And he's just like, yeah. And then he goes and Googles information that he thinks will somehow collaborate what said relative stated.
I don't think any of
because it
his relatives
screams.
talk to him.
Well, this just screams like some drunk old man rambling about fucking bullshit.
I
in a
don't think we
bar.
can blame
It's-
like random old man. I think Brian just like will read something incorrectly and just fill in the blanks. And like, you know, there's this thing with like severely autistic people, they don't really understand lying or jokes. I think it's that. It's like, well, if I read this thing, it must be true. Why would somebody write something if it's not true?
Oh, he actually doesn't understand jokes at all, by the way.
Oh, fantastic. Well, he's going to love this stream.
Yeah, he has no. He actually views jokes at his expense as slander and unironic statements of fact. Like he doesn't understand irony or anything.
Later bug with a 2. I apologize for scaring you, but you got money, so I appreciate it. Listen. I am only scared by blood. That's it.
Wow.
Yeah, well.
I have done nothing wrong this entire stream.
Okay.
What name one time I said the slur this whole stream? I've been good.
Okay, you have been good. That is true.
But you know who did say the slur? You,
Proxy,
by
yeah.
clicking on a video.
No,
by proxy.
No, no, that's not how this works. That's not how this works.
You platformed the N-word.
Well, I am a fascist. Anyway, continuing.
Before, during, and after production of each porno. I don't mind when a 17-year-old might get into doing that, because even if there were 17-year-old porn stars, and they're this close to being an adult when they turn 18 anyway, at least they're staging it so they're not actually being harmed. I don't like that kind of
What?
Yeah, because he doesn't think it's actually sex.
Wait, hold on. When you say that, like, he thinks it's staged like WWE, is his claim that people who are making porn are not actually having sex?
Correct.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he actually thinks it's 100% fake.
Well, how does he explain people getting penetrated in pornos?
I don't know. I haven't been able to interview him. He doesn't speak English.
Okay, so okay, this is like layers of insane. I didn't realize it hadn't clicked with me. That's what he meant. So porn equals stage equals not real. So when he's talking about child pornography, he actually thinks that can be made ethically because it's not real if the kid's having sex.
No, he's saying that it's not real because they're not having sex. So, like, in other words, what he's saying is, if you took a porno, replaced the actress with a 12-year-old kid, right? It would not be abuse material because there is no sex in this anyway. It's all fake.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. Metal Man with a Fire. This has been the dumbest and somehow insightful stream. Yeah, this is painful. I think part of my brain just broke. Okay, let's continue.
shit, but I'm not a hypocrite. Porn is staged in nature, and the ones that were forced to be so-called real, they're not porn, and they can't possibly be staged. By the year 2000, the deep state had fulfilled its purpose of making it an international business to sexually exploit children.
Micromodics with the 2. Pornos are as real as the moon landing. So true, King.
Long enough that even if we dismantled it in the future, it wouldn't even matter. Because even if and when we do get rid of redundant and overtly fraudulent laws against so-called CP, which came long before the first comprehensive one against the actual problem, child sex trafficking, we'll still see major rings be busted in even a more effective and efficient way. As other countries suffer when it comes to telling the difference between porn and actual abuse induced through and from prostitution, we as a nation could just sit idly on our asses and blame ourselves for what we did to the world, for what we helped inevitably create as not only a black market business on a global scale, but also a worldwide phenomenon that sees CPS and NCMEC as tools for law enforcement to then collude with the deep state and government and keep it all alive. Because apparently it's far worse and too bad to be left on its own to die off as a financially unsustainable and predatory venture.
God help Beckett when he learns of Kiro the Wolf. I actually, at some point, probably will go over the Zoophile leaks, but I'll probably do it on Kick. Because that shit is, like, fucking insane lore.
It's all Pizzagate. That's what he's literally arguing.
Yeah, he's, fucking... Does he think that's where, the cheese pizza meme comes from?
I hope.
They not meddled over the obscenity of the material.
I love the way nobody's YouTube channel is like, I'm fucking stun locked. I'm right with you there, bro. I'm just, like, you know when you finally work something out and you're like, oh, okay.
material than just making it a business so that they replace the previously dominant predators as a mean of capitalistic competition for something that would have never been successful at all without them, and or vice versa, in the first place. And finally, foreign policy. It's actually not in the best of interest to actually fight against child sex trafficking and exploitation internationally, after all. Maybe get rid of the deep state, quit relying on lazy, busybody law enforcement to do all the heavy work for you, and give the power to investigate and go after actual child abuse, child sex trafficking rings, and everything else to the states, never the feds. Because we did, and it's a big mistake. Nothing has changed, and that's unfortunately where I'll have to end the short form commentary. At the end of the day, we're all to blame. I'm Brian Mullins the Fox, signing out. And by God, if the deep state ever goes away, take Alex Jones right with him. Fuck it. See you all in part 2.
I can't wait for part 2. We are reinvested in Brian content. And speaking of, apparently he has a message for Donald Trump. Can't wait, I'm fascinated. I can't wait. Okay. Now, listen, I've got no follow-up commentary to that last video. I've just realized that Brian thinks that all porn is fake and therefore children can safely be in a porno. I don't know what to do with that. I'm in agony. I'm in literal agony.
Yeah,
okay.
like, dude, that's what he's been saying the whole time. Like, people kept ruining it. Like, they kept like blurring the line because they kept thinking he was talking about lolicon the entire time because he kept saying fictional CP, and like what he was talking about, or no, fictional porn, and what he was talking about was all porn, and he even gave like very specific examples. He would compare it to lolicon, but he didn't conflate it with lolicon. He was talking like real life, but like lolicon, because he thinks that he actually thinks that real life pornography is the same as hentai. That nobody is fucked in the making.
This is agony. Okay, why can't he be into trains like a normal autistic?
Right?
Thank you for the
but
team,
here's the
Elmer.
thing. I have an explanation for why he might think that, and I think this is actually what happened. I think somebody told him that pornography is fake. And what they meant is that the women are faking orgasm and pretending like they actually care about being reamed. And he took it like the autistic degree and said, oh, it's completely fake. So it's all CG dicks and balls. Like, I actually think that's what happened.
I hate this timeline. Let's watch what he has to say to Trump.
Hi everybody, I am Brian Mullins the Fox for the final short form commentary for the month of January 2025. And this will not be a rant or a video where I will ever be extremely passionate in. This is just a simple message to Donald Trump. A completely fair and neutral one. So,
dude,
brace
imagine Trump watching this. Wait, he just cleared his throat in the loudest way possible.
Brian has a mental illness, nothing he thinks is coherent. You're trying to rationalize madness, it's never going to work. Fuck, I hate that you're right. These avatars are always so good. You can't say that, they're all AI.
Dear President Trump, welcome back to the White House. Sure, might have acted like a sore loser because you believed you won, even though you didn't. But it's good to see you back in the White House. You may not be perfect. I will still criticize you. I will rant and rave about you once a month on my old politics channel.
Wait,
and I will
what?
make sure...
Wait, firstly, somebody with a 5, Your Honor, I did not have relations with that child. The deep state framed me, is a fucking defense I would love to hear in court. Secondly, fucking what, Brian?
But it's good to see you back in the White House. You may not be perfect. I will still criticize you. I will rant and rave about you once a month on my old politics channel. And I will make sure that your second and last term as president of the United States...
Oh, so goddamn cursed. Oh, fuck.
Dude, he actually has. Bro. I'm looking at his channel now. He actually has uploaded a video about Trump once a month.
Wait, really? Oh, fuck. This stream's gonna need a follow-up stream because we're nearly 4 hours in. Fuck.
Says the guy that does 12-hour streams.
Okay, well, I'm not doing that at the moment, okay? Okay. My brain's clearly going. I can't even read chat properly. It's far away from it at the moment.
Will be eons better than 4 years of Joe Biden could ever hope to be. It's that bad. But focus on the most important stuff alongside with getting rid of the deep state and doing as much as you can to confirm all your new appointees like Kash Patel and Pete Hegseth. Don't go chasing those people always wanting to get a reaction or a rise out of you on X. Focus on doing your job if you're not too busy tweeting. Don't fuck our economy up ever again. Don't pull us through and double down on another Black Swan event, like the coronavirus, aka the COVID-19 pandemic. If you help us recover our economy to a far better state than it's ever been, with lower prices, lower gas
I have
prices,
to Google Black Swan event.
What is it?
Yeah, I have to Google it because I've never heard that before. Black Swan event is an unpredictable and highly impactful. Okay, all right.
Reversing most, if not all, the fucking fuck-ups that Joe Biden did, intentionally or otherwise. And if you do that, if I'm your number one detractor and you prove me wrong and convince me that you're better than I ever expected, even in comparison to your first term, you'd have won me over. And you would win me over if I was your number one detractor. I'm just not a fan of you. And that's fair enough. I'm not a fan of much of any politicians, because now you know what games you should and should not play. And I hope for the next 4 years that you can try to make America great again to the extent that you think America is going to be. And the game of lawfare that the Democrats have played for far too long has always been a sham to me. You being a convicted felon doesn't mean anything anymore. Even if you technically are, and you somehow reverse that status by either pardoning yourself or doing something else to help you partially expunge your permanent record, then so be it. Go ahead and do it. And so, at that point, from then on out, you'd no longer be a so-called convicted felon. And the last thing I should say to you, Trump, and all the supporters, remember this video. Remember the day he's inaugurated, and remember that your goal is to make America great again. And before I go, I'm just going to say, sometimes Trump says something that's right, and sometimes Trump says something that's wrong. It's not too much of a big deal to point out, and I wish you the best. I'm Bryan Mullins the Fox, signing out.
Thanks, Becca. I now have to explain the Gen Chat pick you made over again in Copecast. Fuck. Listen, I want to see Bryan the Fox debate politics with Akumu. I think this needs to happen. I would watch the shit out of that.
No, I think he needs to debate politics with DSP.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. I can see that being pretty fucking solid.
But yeah, no, like that, like I remember I made a video making fun of him after the election because he wrote, "I concede the election." And then I didn't make a video. I made a community post, and I wrote, "This just in: Bryan concedes the 2024 election." This is proof that he has no concept of irony. His response was to, in a video, be like, "I don't know why the fuck Gilda Poo said that. I didn't run for fucking president. That's so dishonest."
I fucking listen. I think this has been a fun stream. My brain hurts. My brain hurts a lot.
You get used to it, actually. Your brain calluses over.
Okay, yeah,
you
I
know?
thought I'd hit that point with Bryan. I mean, it's not like my first time to fucking watch him, but like finding out that he thinks that when you said that like he thought porn was fake, and when I've seen him say that before, I was like, oh, okay, because he's like, okay, it's consensual or whatever. I didn't think he literally meant that, like, nobody got penetrated.
Yeah, but when you understand that, it makes the whole rant make sense.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, it does. Depressing.
And you know what's really ironic about this, Beckett?
Go on.
If you had watched my video that you participated in, that you didn't watch, you would have already known this.
You calling me out for not watching your content?
Well, not necessarily my content, but that specific video that you were in.
Well, I was in it. Why would I watch it?
Because, like, it was 20 minutes of this subject. In detail.
Oh, fuck. Okay, listen. I'll go and have a look. Also, send me the screen caps so I can record stuff for you.
Yeah, I gotta round them up soon. There's not gonna be like a whole lot of them. I'm just going to it's just gonna be kind of a basically you're going to be in the opening of like where are they now kind of opening thing, and then I'm going to give an update on how Brian's been doing before I go into the response to all 4 of his videos.
Oh god.
On child sex trafficking, all of them. I'm not going to do point by point, obviously, because
no, because you'll be here forever. But like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
It should be pretty good.
Yeah, but
it should be pretty good. I'm looking forward to the next one. I'll probably cover it on stream. Probably.
I just want to watch him spurg.
Yeah, no, it's great. Listen, I think he should. I think he should stop being a coward. I think he should come on Ace's stream. If he comes on Ace's stream, I will also come on Ace's stream and talk to him.
I will also come on Ace's stream. I just mean that very differently than you.
Okay, get the fuck up. Get the fuck off my stream. I'll talk to you later, bro.
Later.
Oh, fuck my life. Okay. Okay, I think I missed some super chats. I need a new mouse, guys. My mouse wheel is broken, apparently. Right, Leia Bug with the 2. Match him up with Xanderhall. That would be fucking awesome. I'd watch that. Hoz, member for 10 months at molding. A fucking 10 months of modding. Let's go. A 1 in 100-year event means that if my house floods, I should rebuild it exactly as it is and make sure to sell it within 99 years. This is a very old meme. I've already ranted about this on stream, like on this channel multiple times. And actually, do you know what? Fuck it. Unironically, this is a really good example. In the same way that Brian doesn't understand law, this is the equivalent of somebody not understanding like the 1 in 100 year events is a probability description. It's how we express probability. That is a 1 in every, like 1 out of 100 or 1% chance of occurring in any given year. And like so many YouTubers don't understand this. Holy fuck. Actually, we're going to do this. And yeah. Wave. Where is it? Where is it? The wave that happens once in 10,000 years. Scientists have finally captured it. This has 9.9 million views, and the information in it, in its title, is fundamentally bullshit. Delete your channel. Actually, unironically, delete your channel.
December 7th, 1978, the MS Moonken, a German container transport ship, departed the port of Bremerhaven, bound for Savannah, Georgia. This would be its 62nd voyage across the North Atlantic, practically routine to the crew on board. But tragically,
Doesn't this all sound very authoritative, like he knows what he's talking about, and yet he's describing rogue waves, something that for quite a while we've known occurs with quite a lot of regularity, and is pretending like, oh, this happens once every 10,000 years. It happens all the fucking time. It happens all the fucking time. And we knew this. This is like, have you heard this? Like a lot of people, like in the olden days, back in history, people thought the world was flat. And then you go back and look and you're like, actually, everyone knows that the world was round. We've known that for thousands and thousands of years. Like people did calculations like 3,000 years ago. Like calculating the actual circumference. Like, we've been able to do this for ages. Even before we could do that, we knew it was an orb. We knew. Fuck these people. It makes me so irrationally angry when I see stuff like this. Because it's like, at its base, this is what I'm talking about, where it's like, you just shouldn't believe people on the internet because they just sound good. Holy fuck. Like, and the entire, like, not the entire, actually. There's like a really good example of a good one is, Stone. What's the minute? Where is that? Where is that? There's a really good. Yes, this.
All right.
This from Soup Emporium is really fucking good. Metal Man with the 2, Beckett in the Sea. This is real fucking good. He basically does a video on Yellowstone and he's like literally going through just debunking things. He's like, yeah, it's probably not going to do the damage you think it is. It's not going to erupt. He even goes through the timeline things where people are like, oh, but isn't it due to erupt? No, there isn't a fucking timer for these things, guys. Like, the world isn't like, oh, it's been 300 years, time to erupt. Nobody, no, that's not how anything works. It's so fucking annoying. It actually legitimately pisses me off. Holy fuck. Okay, cool. I'm gonna have a cigarette. I'm gonna have a cigarette and we're gonna chat. We're gonna chat. Okay. Can't believe my own chat turned on me. You guys, it's fucked up. Fucked up that you do that to your streamer. And have a little cry. A little cry. There we go. Okay. There you go. You're on screen now. Congratulations. Okay. This has been fun. Why don't you step on my dreams, Beckett? I'm a drama streamer. Should I? Okay, guys. Serious question. Question for chat. Should I join another YouTuber's Star Citizen community? Is that like a fucked up thing to do? Is that weird? Is it weird to join somebody else's like community when you're like getting similar, like, I don't know, like viewership and things, and then being like, yeah, I'm actually just from a completely different side of YouTube. We talk about drama and like fucking thing. Have you heard of the roast game, guys? Is that messed up? Join illegally. You spent how many pounds on Star Citizen? About 550 so far. I've bought like 2 ships. I've bought a Corsair and I've bought a Redeemer. But when the Anvil Paladin comes out, which apparently is coming out like next month from the data mine, you could just ask them. I might do that actually. I might be like, listen, I'm looking for a community to play with, but I don't know if it's weird if I'm like a fucking drama streamer, right? Somebody unironically suggested that I should start streaming Star Citizen so I can write off the tax for the ships, and I'm like, I'm not doing that. That's fucking insane. No, I'm really enjoying it. Like, I want an Anvil Paladin. I've been like testing out a lot of different ships and things. I want an Anvil Paladin when it comes out. It looks really good. I'm having a lot of fun in the game, unironically. I'm having a load of fun. I've done contested zones and things. I've been getting involved, and I did some stuff with the orbital laser. You know. This is why Star Citizen will never fully release, because people like you, Beckett, that's probably true. Okay. Listen, it's really playable now. There's like loads in it. I was really impressed. Shut up, Vlad. Don't ruin the shit for me, okay? You review tobacco you could write off a little bit. There's a guy who does like smoking and like alcohol reviews, and they're like it's actually pretty good. I actually watched this dude to like chill out thing. I don't know. Does anyone else play Star Citizen? Anyone in chat? Any Star Citizen players? Maybe I can fucking. We get people into Star Citizen. You don't need to listen. All you need to do is buy access to the game. I will make sure that you have ships to fly. It is barely more playable than it was 6 years ago. No. It's really playable. It's like 4.1 is super stable. 4.1 is super stable. Show us or link it. Fucking everyone's like, no, fuck that. We're not coming to play Star Citizen, Beckett. You're fucking out of your mind. You need it eats a lot of RAM. You need like high RAM to play it. Fuck, everyone's just like, fuck you, Beckett. We're not. This is why I need to join another YouTuber's community to play Star Citizen with. Like, this is like, this is the point I'm at. I'm like, listen, I'm, I get a reasonable viewership. It's all right, but nobody's gonna come play Star Citizen with me, so I'll have to fucking join your community. Yeah, maybe we can have like a community stream with the Himpleton stuff if I go over it. What's my schedule looking like? I need to record some stuff. I was meant to record some stuff for Sarah, and I haven't been able to do it. If I get into a game that I have to buy things, I will be broke. Yeah, as I say, I've spent a lot. I'll help get people out. Get people in. I'll totally do that. Listen, I was a big Elite Dangerous player, and like Star Citizen now. Listen, it's taken years and years, okay? Undoubtedly, but Star Citizen now is dude. I'll do a kick stream, and I'll do a kick stream, and I'll stream some Star Citizen because it is actually there is some really fun stuff in it. Like Arcani, myself, and like Indigo have been playing a lot, and we'll just like go out, fly around, chill. It is really fun. Fucking Beckett, you got me into Monster Hunter. Now you're off gallivanting in Star Citizen. I do need to play some more Monster Hunter. I played the update, and I'm waiting. I'm waiting a bit. That's good. I need to do some hunting actually. I'm completely broken Monster Hunter after I upgraded my new armor set. It is good though. Monster Hunter World when? Oh, actually, now that I have more RAM, I could probably stream Monster Hunter Wilds. So I might stream some Monster Hunter as well. I will probably be moving gaming streams and stuff over to Kick. So if you're not subbed to the Kick channel, sub to it, because Kick is less of a sort of like RAM load than Opera is, so it's just easier to stream over there for stuff like that. I'm sure if he's still playing it, but a creator I know has been real into Star Citizen in the past. His YouTube channel is Survival Bob. Interesting. Just started playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, fuck, yeah, I saw Hod's posting in the Wilds chat. Like, the Wilds chat was not meant to last as long as it has, but it's nice to see everyone sort of enjoying and sharing their hunts, so I think that one will stick around for a while. Maybe we'll start a Star Citizen one, but I don't want to drag people into another game that I'm playing. I do jump games every now and again. But I'll probably be playing Star Citizen and Monster Hunter for a while. Wilds for a while. I mean, what's the kick? Is that the old account used? No, it's not. There is now a Cope and Seethe Kick account. There is a Cope and Seethe Kick account. You can find all this linked through the YouTube channel. It is all there. Our poor peeps, us poor peeps are left out. Yeah, I'm not going back to. I'm not reinstalling Worlds. Worlds is good though. Worlds has a lot of really good stuff in it. I might do it. I might get bored, but like, fuck. I just listen. Worlds is so much better. I'm off to play something embarrassing like Genshin Impact. Jesus. Kill or kick. Kick or kick. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Calm. I'll have a look. Based. Listen, I might, depending on how long I'm playing, I might try building an org of my own, but I might go join this other YouTubers group as well. Sometimes you just buy 20 games for dirt cheap on Steam sale and play only 2 of them. I've done that. I have many Steam games I've not played. It's fucking terrible. It's terrible. Listen, this has been fun. I'm glad I'm back. I'm gonna try I've mostly resolved the family stuff that was going on. I say resolved. No, it was me just supporting people, frankly. But that has mostly resolved itself. So maybe I'm back to a normal streaming schedule. Maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna try. I'd like to be. Who is currently live? Who's live? Who's around? Who's doing things? Fuck is Dickers? Oh, Dickers is doing debates. I'm not going to send you to debates. Where am I going to send you to debates? Because Dickers is live. I think Dickers is the only one I've got to send you to. That's it. Okay. Okay. Let's see who you're going to then. To be fair, I wasn't gone for long. I just haven't really been paying attention to stuff, and there's been a lot of shit going on, which has been annoying. Op block is in 5. Op block is in 5. Okay, hold on. Back. I haven't raided op block in a while. Okay. I'll send you over to op block then. Next stream might be a fucking Star Citizen stream then. Over on Keck. Depending on when. I don't know when. I don't know when it will be. I'll put something in the Discord when I do it. Thank you very much for hanging out, as always. I hope you're having a good week so far, and I hope that goodness continues. Take care of yourself. Tell people that you love them. And I'll be back probably with more Brian and more random stuff, because there is, dude, as soon as that Willy video drops with the Destiny stuff as well, we will go live and watch that. I'm pretty fucking enthused. Until next time, laters and peace.